Oh, sugar.
They got to take the
Huh? So, well, where is it?
banner.
Got to take it off?
Who was on the banner? Actually, did to take the banner. There you go.
Where you at, bruh?
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How you be?
Ibe's good, bruh. Ibe's good. Can I get you over here with me?
Uh, there we go.
There we go. Go team,
Oh,
right?
so somebody's trying to use the link from yesterday. Did they get the new link?
That's what I think they're working on, bruh.
Okay.
Okay, so good morning, good morning, good morning. Where are we? How are we doing this morning, beautiful people? Welcome back to day 2 of the Real Estate Summit. We are excited to be here, and I'm going to kick off this morning with just a little bit of a recap from yesterday. And I'm also going to bring on my good friend, Mr. Woods.
Good morning. Oh, hold on. What happened?
Hey, Mr. Woods.
Good
How
morning.
are
Good
you,
morning. Good
sir?
morning. I'm fine. How are you today?
I'm having the best day of my life.
Wonderful. Wonderful. We are. It's a great day to do real estate, right?
Yes, it is. It's a great day to do real estate. Okay.
Welcome back, everybody. Good morning, folks. How y'all bees? How y'all bees?
Hello, hello, hello.
Welcome, 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 welcome back, everybody. Good morning, good morning. The link isn't working. Um, Interesting. So they should have a new link. The link isn't working. Good morning, Marvel. The link isn't working. The link isn't working. Good morning. Good morning, Cindy. Give us a second. Look, working on getting things up. Good morning, morning, morning. Great. How many folks we got? Can y'all hear me? Put in the chat like, yes, I can hear you. No emails came through with a link. Let me see here.
So, Will, how you feeling this morning, bro? You good?
I'm great. I am great. I
You
can't
having the best
complain
day
at
of your
all.
life?
Always, always, forever. So look, my next bad day, I won't even know about it because I won't be here.
You know what, man? That would be true. But let's just keep on going. This is a great day, day 2 of the Real Estate Summit, and we're gonna get right into it. Let's just do kind of recap of yesterday. I thought yesterday was a great day. Had a lot of great comments from our attendees, our boss ladies from the Builder Circle. We had some next level members, on the platform yesterday. So let's just kind of talk a little bit about yesterday and some of the stuff that we discussed, especially on the rehab and the wholesaling piece. So
Yeah,
some few things that we want to discuss that's very, very important when you start talking about creating a business. You want to do wholesaling, you want to do rehab, investing money. Let's make some money before we start spending money. Let's be all in. And also, let's key in on, which is so important, timing, and
right,
making sure that we're putting enough time into our business so that we can grow it and leverage ourselves, right?
right,
Okay, very good.
right.
So, what are your thoughts?
Man, there's so much to cover. So let's go back to wholesale. So that's
Okay,
what I do. So a
yes.
lot of agents think they can't wholesale. That
Mhm.
is totally wrong. You can, and if you don't believe me, call your legal hotline. They tell you it's totally legal. Now, if your broker has some restrictions on your wholesale, it's totally different. It's not illegal. You can do it, but some brokers like, hey, I don't want my agents wholesaling, right? And I can understand that because they do crazy stuff sometimes. But it's totally legal, and a lot of times they ask, "Should I get an LLC?" Or should I use the one that I already have under my brokerage? And the answer to that is like, yes, get an LLC, but don't spend money till you make money, right? Because a lot of people get into this wholesaling business and like, oh, I'm gonna make a lot of money, but when they realize it's a lot of work, they're like, ah. So now they got these LLCs they formed, they got all this market material, and they're not doing any business. And now, guess what? You got these dues that do. You got these fees that do on the LLC. You got to re-register. You got to pay for all this equipment. And you got to pay taxes. Now you're losing money. And then we have the agents that already have the LLCs, like, oh, I already have an LLC that my broker paid me in that I do business in regular real estate. I'm like, that's fine, but you definitely want to separate the two. So you would definitely need a whole different LLC because you don't want to seem like you co-mingling wholesaling with your regular real estate. So for instance, company is Maryland House Pros. If I was a brokerage, you know, I would be doing wholesales under Maryland House Pros. I would do a whole nother LLC to keep yourself out of trouble. Right. But it's totally legal for the agent, man. And it's very lucrative. Like I said, you know, they said what 80% of the agents nationwide haven't done one deal when wholesalers are doing like 2 and 3 deals a month at a minimum.
Wow.
It's all about marketing, man.
It is. And speaking of that, when we start talking about the wholesale thing, we also have to keep in mind that if you're wholesaling to somebody like myself or some of the members in our group, we have to leave enough meat on the bone. It's very important that we know our numbers. And so, you know, because if that's not the case, then you're not gonna be able to wholesale the deal. And then you're stuck because you've already committed to the owner and you have 30 days or get an extension, and the owner's depending and waiting on you to close that deal, and you still, you know, fumbling around because you don't have a buyer. So keep that in mind as well about the money that you leave on the table for the real estate the rehabber like myself to come in, buy that deal, and go off and do their thing and make some money.
That's why it's important to get the buy box. So when somebody's starting off, I suggest they go get a list of buyers, find out exactly what they're looking for, right? And then search for exactly what they're looking for. So if somebody was looking for a deal for you, which you all should be looking for deals for CC.
Please, hey, I'm here, guys.
You're like, hey, what's your buying criteria? You're like, hey, do you buy at market? Like, no, we don't buy at market. We buy, you know, at a certain percentage minus the repairs, and you know, these the numbers. The numbers have to make sense. And what a lot of the new holders sellers don't understand is, you know, the wholesaling is at the bottom of the line. You're just giving away money. So you're giving away money you can make on a rehab, money you can make on a sale, money you can make on a rental. So don't expect to get rich on the wholesale, right? So you got to keep the meat on the bone. They don't understand the holding cost, the monthly fees. And at all. So you see it a lot. And like you said, if you get caught up in that contract, you can't move it. You got a ratified contract that you can't close on because you can't sell it. So even though you lose your earnest deposit, you put yourself at risk of getting sued by that homeowner, especially if they're facing foreclosure and they waiting on you to sell that property and you don't sell it and they end up going to foreclosure. Could be an issue. So we got guidelines and steps and stop that from happening. But if you knew, that's some of the mistakes that I see people making.
And so when we covered this a lot, you know, in Next Level last year, and talked about a lot of different things that go on inside of the rehab part, inside of the wholesaling thing. And that's going to be exciting to bring that back in 2026, because as you always say, CC, the deals are out here. I say, well, they are. Okay, can I have one? Can I have two? I can take 3 at a time and move it along with the money, the holding costs, you know, the team, because we know, as I showed yesterday, and I hope, you know, some of the people on here were here when we talked about the process and knowing how to get your after repair value, the ARV, after repair value, knowing how to estimate, you know, the repairs, knowing that your lender, if you're using hard money, is only going to give you 70% of the after repair value minus the repair. So we want to always know our numbers. We want to be in tune with the comps. And, you know, one of the most important things that I'm looking at now is that the comps that I had in July for some properties, those comps are different now in December. So I've always been one to say, okay, let's look at 3 months versus 6 months. 3 months from now and back versus 6 months from now going back, because it's just it's rapidly changing. It's rapidly changed. I was looking at Fox 5 this morning. They were talking about the rates going down, in the first quarter, and things that we need to be doing now, because houses are sitting on the market longer. I tell people all the time, price, condition, location sells real estate. But also when it gets dark at 5, when it gets dark at 5 and you have the holidays, Thanksgiving, Christmas, just things that slow down a little bit. So let's just keep it active, keep it going, to make sure that we can get in and out of our deals and not get caught up into having to, someone said to me, take it off the market till the spring. I says, I'm not doing that. We're going to sell this now. This has got to go, right? Get rid of the hot potato. Cut your losses quickly. If you see some stuff shifted, and keep going.
Yeah, man.
Keep going, right?
This is what you come Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's when the market really comes to a halt almost, right? But if you're still grinding, the buyers and sellers are still out there, right? But like you said, it's important to understand the market. So like what's happening 5 and 6 months ago is totally changed, even though them comps from 5 months ago is no good in today's market, right? Even though appraisals will use them, they're not any good. So you got to factor that in. That's one thing with wholesaling too. You got to look at what's the market, what's it shifting. The rates just dropped. Even though the rates have dropped, will that affect the mortgages? Will the mortgage rates drop? Because the mortgage rates is not affected by that, and people think it is, but it's not. So I mean, this is an opportunity. This is a really, really good opportunity coming up for a lot of people to make a lot of money, because AI. If you look at all these companies right after the holidays, and it's traditional, and some of them doing it now, they're gonna be laying these folks off. Man, the opportunity to, what I love about this area is a lot of people got clearances and a lot of people got rentals, right? So, the first thing they want to do, hey, let me dump this rental property, because it's becoming a burden. It's like boom, boom, boom. Even though it might be a limited source of income, they figure, hey, let me go ahead and take all my money out now and try to find me some other way of living. But I love this area, man. I love opportunity.
And speaking of that, so we had the government shutdown. Was it 40 plus days, right?
Yep.
And I say to people, if I knew what I know now, a lot of the houses that I bought, fixed up and sold, I would have bought, fixed up and kept, because the residual income it's just amazing. And even like now, I have one property in Baltimore, and my tenant pays $2,000 a month. My mortgage is $1,250, so I'm making $600 a month in cash flow.
Yep.
So I take that money and I put it over here, and I shift it. It stays right there. And if I need it to do something else, then I'll do it. But for the most part, it stays there in case something happens with the price. Suppose the tenant leaves, right? Suppose something breaks in the house. You have the winter months, you have pipes, you have all kinds of things that's going on. So that money is in reserve, so that I don't have to go in my personal pocket and pull it out. That money is there because the tenant already paid me. And also the beautiful thing, buying down the mortgage. I tell people, generational wealth, retirement for me at my age, and legacy is a big deal now. I wasn't so much paying attention to that, or it wasn't that big of a deal. It wasn't as important then as it is now, but that's a big deal. You know what I'm saying? I'm just grateful that I kept 2 of them, right? So, but look who just popped in.
Okay. Wait a minute. Can y'all hear me?
It feels like next
Yes,
level.
we can hear you.
Okay. So look, to all of the bosses that are out there, and y'all got Carrie Boss, they pretending like y'all wasn't even there, did they? I was sitting here and I was like, are they gonna tell them good morning? Are they gonna say, hey, what y'all doing? How y'all feeling? They over there, look, they over there masterminding, making money without y'all.
Oh wow.
I'm just saying. Good morning.
Good
Good morning,
man.
everybody. Hey, can I get a woo, woo, woo?
Woo,
Can
woo, woo, woo.
Cecilia, good morning. Good morning, Cecilia.
Good morning,
Good morning.
Coach. Good morning.
I'm having some technical issues, but look, money don't stop being made. You know what I mean? You got to keep the show going. So thank you so much for holding it down. But Cecilia, can we find out how the people doing? And
okay, so who's here? Where we
hey, everybody, say good morning. First, let's get this party
good
going.
Morning, good morning.
Woo, woo. Miss Katie, say
Good morning.
woo,
Good
woo.
morning, Katie.
Hey, boss ladies, can y'all tell us where y'all from? Where y'all coming in from? I'm sorry, if I don't stop them, they gonna be like on the deal, and then they might just leave because they working on a deal. I know my computer. I'm gonna find me another spot, Cecilia. But talk to the folks here really quick, everybody, because I sent out a link to everybody so they can get on.
We're so excited about day 2. We just started running our mouth, and you guys know, for those of us that know me, I like to talk. So good morning, boss people. There is Miss Katie. Hey there, Tracy. Hello, Miss Tanya, Constance. I see Miss Bernadette Bay. Hey, happy holidays, people. I love it. Who else is there? Candice Richardson. Hello. Okay, keep it going. I don't see you. Where you at, Woo?
Yeah, okay. Man, Southern California.
Hey, how's the weather out there? Is it nice and sunny?
Oh, man, Texas.
Louisiana. Good morning from Richmond, Virginia.
Another Texas.
Man, Texas, Woo? Okay, keep going. Where we at, guys? There's Rich. Okay, I love it. Happy day. Good morning.
Welcome.
Okay, now don't y'all feel better?
Yes, we do. I do.
It's gonna be like no other.
Raise your hand if you're in the house.
Say if you're happy and you know it. Okay. Okay. So I want to talk to you guys this morning first. So thank you, team Real Estate Ladies Rock. Thank y'all so much for your patience. Everybody's hitting me up like, I didn't get the link. I don't know where that link at. Let me go here. I'm trying to find it. We're having technical stuff, but you're here, and thank you. Pass this link on. Let everybody know that we're on Facebook. We're actually Facebook Live, so you're going to have folks in and out. So good morning. But I'm going to put them on the spot this morning and ask them a couple of questions. Our master coaches. So what did you think about, this one is for Carrie. And then I'm going to let you guys, if y'all have questions and y'all want, we're trying to do a follow back, or a review of yesterday while we're trying to get everybody on, because I know we don't want anybody to miss this good information. And I know it's something on my end. So if you have questions from yesterday, anything that you have right now, I'm going to put the coaches on the spot. So Carrie, but what was your takeaway from yesterday?
Ah, man, I loved it. Yeah, I'm like, man, it's so much information. I was like, I'm excited. That's why I was like, I got to come back. So I feel like it's like, man, it's like boom, boom, boom. Like I need to come back and get that because your presentation with the AI is spectacular. And the fact that you can use that to get deals to make money, man, I need to know how to do that.
I know that. So Cecilia, what was your takeaway from yesterday?
Okay. This AI thing, for those of you who know me, hey, Kim Holloway, I'm not your techie person. I'm still old school with my Post-it notes and all of that. So to see AI and know that coach is going to train on it, how to use it, how to maneuver, how to get deals, how to make money. I'm like, okay, so let me buckle down, explore, take in, and let's try to get some of this money this way, so I don't have to always be in the moment. I like it if I can click on a button and my girl starts talking. That's a big deal, coach. So I'm excited about that.
I was going to say, what was the CIA? Who was it? Did she say something about the CIA, Kurt?
Yeah.
CIA.
I said AI, artificial intelligence.
Oh, I thought you said the CIA. I was getting ready to show.
No, it's no CIA. Well, wait a minute. We got some police. No. No. I said AI, artificial intelligence. Okay.
So the CIA is the real intelligence, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, team out there. So, all my folks out there, do you have any questions Katie said we got some good wholesaling information. So this morning we're going to do something a little different. We're going to go a little off script, and I want to talk about the where, the how. How do you, because we can all day long teach. And the first question I always ask Carrie, how you go get the leads? Where the leads at? I want to, I need that deal. So as they're going to come into your camp soon, and the goal is prospecting. So y'all might want to put this in the chat, prospecting. You have to prospect, whether you're going to do wholesale deals or you're going to do real estate deals, you always be prospecting. Put it in there, always. Is that a correct grammar? But I'm always prospecting. You have to prospect. So ask yourself, today is Wednesday, how much prospecting have you done? This is for all of my folks that are out there. How much prospecting have you done this week? So you have to prospect. Somebody say, well, what does, lead generate mean? What's that? I used to hear that all the time. What's a lead? A lead is anybody with a pulse. So if you got a pulse, you a lead. Now, it didn't say that lead was ready, but a lead is a person with a pulse, having conversations with people about real estate business that you need. So if you're talking to people and you just chit chat and talking about the movies and this, that, and another, or wherever y'all gonna go party, but you ain't slid it in there that they're gonna have a conversation tomorrow with you. So always prospecting. Thank you. Hey, Yvonne, ain't seen you in a minute. Hey, Miss Kim. So, Carrie,
Yes.
I'm gonna ask you first from Wholesale Deal. What's your number one prospecting lead gen for you? What's the number one thing that you like out of? And I know you got a lot of tricks up your bag because you're gonna share it. But what's the number one for you?
It's getting on the phone, cold calling. I mean, talking to people. It's the easiest and the simplest and least expensive way you're paying for your phone. And I love getting on the phone. So getting excited, go lock myself in the office. Like, I'm gonna be here all day. We need to talk to some folks, man.
So and Carrie is real estate agent years and years again. And I was gonna say that's somebody that's not. How many of you guys like being on the phone talking to people, cold calling people? And then how many of y'all don't? And be true, because I probably don't. And I'll be like, I don't want to call nobody. I don't feel like talking. Because what I learned, for one, the fear of the rejection, that'll turn people away. But also, I think with Carrie, and I can say this, I think with confidence, is because he's confident about the knowledge of what he knows. And when he's talking to the person on the other end, it's not a sale. I'm calling it with this person to give them information because of the skill that I know. So a lot of times, if you don't make calls, it's because of the fear of rejection. And then also you really don't know what you selling, like when you call. And I think that's the biggest thing that I found, because we used to do script practicing, and that was the fear. Is, I'm gonna say this, I'm not talking about you guys, I'm talking about the other real estate agents. Yes, they don't know how to take a listing. They don't understand the market, the CMA. So if you was having a one-on-one conversation, and you got to remember, a lot of the calls that you're doing, most of them are not for sale by owner calls. Most of them are not expired calls. They typically absentee owner calls, right? And the absentee owner calls, you don't know what to say. Because for first thing it is, they don't want to pay a real estate agent. They don't want to deal with no real estate agent, but you don't know how to flip it to have a conversation. So what has it been for you? Like, I know you've been doing this for years, but making that call, are the people on the other line scary?
No, you're going to get all types. So, when you starting off, I tell people, call somebody in a totally different state. You can be who you want to be on the phone. They can't see you. They probably would never talk to you again. They don't know what you look like. Just call it. When I started off, I didn't like it, right? That was the same thing. I'm like, man, I'm like talking to these people. I'm like, I sound scripted. you know. But after a while, it's just a conversation, right? It's like, hey, you got a problem, I got a solution. You know, I can help you. And like you say, but I mean,
say that again. You got a problem.
You got a problem, and I got a solution. I can help you. We need each other, right? You know, so you need to get out your situation.
We need to phrase that one, Carrie. Carrie, I like that. Wait a minute, say it again, and y'all type that in there. Say that. I love that.
So you have a problem, I have a solution, right? So we need each other. And
come on, y'all put that in there. And then
one of the things, when I'm just a conversation, in my conversation, I need to know their price, the condition of their house, motivation, and time. My whole conversation is geared right there. Oh, good. You know, tell me more about the house. Oh, that's the condition, right? Oh, great. How much are you asking for it? Well, give me a figure. Give me a guess or something, right? That's the price. So I know the price condition. Okay, sounds pretty decent. Why are you selling something like this? Oh, yeah, that sounds like a terrible house. So how much you looking at? You know, boom. Then, you know, what's your time frame? So just remember that price condition, condition, motivation, and time. And what I learned, right? If they don't have the motivation, it's not a deal. It's a listing for you guys, but not for us. But get on the phone. You know, you can have a script, but don't sound scripted. But the only way you're not going to sound scripted is practice, practice, practice. So look, why I'm so excited, I know when I get on the phone, after about 200-300 calls, money coming in, right?
Yeah. Let me tell you, somebody said something that this resonates with a lot of people. So you're not alone, Miss Katie. I don't cold call because I don't like being cold called on. And you know what? I agree. Because for one, I don't really answer my phone. And for two, I don't really answer my phone. And for three, if you call me, I don't answer my phone. So, but that makes sense. And I would totally agree. But I think the mindset for us is we're calling to sell them on something. And if you remove that from why you calling me, because just think about it, if it's a withdrawn or if it's a, they have something I need. I mean, well, you have something that they need. You're actually calling them to solve a problem that they have, but we look at it differently as, oh, I got to sell them something. And that's that fear. And that's that thing of cold callers soliciting you. But what if you change the mindset and say, I'm calling Cecilia because I know Cecilia has a property that, for one, she probably ain't getting her rent from because I saw her at the courthouse steps, or if I see her advertising somewhere. I mean, just flip it. You have a second property that's what they call it, a absentee owner. You in one state, and then you have another property in another state. I could be just calling you to say, hey, Carrie, I see you have a property in my area, and I was trying to see whether or not, or whatever it may be, what's your plans with that property? Because I don't know if do you currently have a tenant in it? Because maybe if he did have a tenant in it, and it was like that tenant is not paying no money, then I'm gonna find out. So if we could flip it, so I don't know what your scripts and what you're doing, Carrie, because you know that's the wholesale piece. But for my real estate agents, stop thinking of it as you soliciting on the call, but you actually servicing them because that property is within your service area. So can we think of it that way, Carrie, when we're making the call, Cecilia?
Yes, I was going to say phones too, but also my past clients, because yesterday we was on the summit and somebody popped in and I said, who is it? I couldn't see the face. Long story short, she was somebody that I sold a house to 7 years ago. I never sent her a card. I never did a pop by. She still remembered me because I left some kind of impression on her. But at the end of the day, she needs to sell a house and she's going to buy a house, or maybe she'll rent it. You know, that's a big deal because she remembers. So it's talking to somebody that you already know, you already have built a rapport with, you've already serviced, you did a good job. I say past clients and people in your phone. You know, database is fine too, and plus family and friends. We have to let them know that we're here to help. I think coming from a spirit of service to help, like somebody said, it's a big deal because sometimes people don't want you to know their business. They may be ashamed. They may be embarrassed. They're going through hard times. You know, this whole facade, like, I'm this, I'm that. But you know what? We all go through hard times. So you just never know. So picking up the phone and just touch the past client, there's already a rapport built. So therefore, you just checking in. We're doing the telephone tape.
So you said something that was really key. Come from a place of service versus coming from a place of greed. And I'm not going to say because you're calling you greedy or whatever, but it typically is that's the feeling that you would have. So coming from a place of service. So Cecilia's one of her hot ones is, of course, we're pretty much not afraid to call our friends and family or people. Yeah, sometimes y'all are. But one of the things with that being said, you said something else that was key. And I remember I did it in a training when you call in people just to check on them. And then also you said people need other services besides just real estate. And when you connect them to other things, you become family. So they always know somebody else that could be sitting next to them in a cubicle that's talking about real estate. Your name will never come up because you haven't connected with them outside of that transaction. So be of service to your people other than your friends and family. So like you can get them to be thinking about you throughout the year because somebody's always needing real estate business, Curry. Don't you think like every day somebody always thinking about and needing real estate, some form?
Always. He's like, people like when I first started, I'm like, man, all these agents, we're gonna run out of deals. They're gonna stop building. One day we're gonna run out of land. It's not gonna happen. Okay. You always gonna have people in probate, always gonna have people divorcing, you always gonna have foreclosure, you always gonna have fire damage, you always gonna have people losing their jobs. You'll never run out of leads. Ever. And it's just like, you see all these gas stations, one on across the street from the other, they still making money, liquor stores across it. Man, it's the only competition is you, right? Because I'm like, people do business with people they like. So I don't care if you beat me to the appointment, right? So I'm gonna build that relationship. I know when I go there, it's a method to it. I'm not there trying to like, oh yeah, how much this house, and like, no. I'm there, hey, let's talk. What's your problem? How can what I do help you out? And we both walk away happy, right? So it's about, when we go on appointments, it's not about the house. It's about, okay, I like, hey, show me around. And then we sit down. So, Coach Ella, how can I help you? And let them talk. And from there, I'd already know that I got to level up on every other wholesaler that come after me.
Yeah, I totally agree. You know something, Miss Marnie, I think that's your name. I'm trying not to do my face like this and go on the screen like Cecilia do and go read what it says. But you made a very good point. She said, I spent 20 years in corporate procurement being cold called all day long and will not deal with it. And I think and trust me, I totally agree. When we think of it that way, it's like I said, I'm calling to sell them on something. And for me, that probably is not my method either of doing the cold calls. I was like, I'm going to put myself where 100 people are going to be, right? So I'm going to ask you guys, the quickest, the fastest way to a homeowner is what? Answer that, fill in the blank. The quickest and the fastest way to a homeowner is what? Typically, it is the phone, right? So that's the reason why your wholesalers and your investors, they go that route, right? They go that route because it's like, whoop, here's a list of people that got houses in my area that have multiple properties, and I'm going to get this list and I'm going to call it. That's their route. That's their choice because it's the fastest way to get in a person. Yes, I had to probably go through 1,000 of 1,000. Now I want us to figure out what's the best way, because today we're talking about listings. Y'all need listings. Can y'all put it in there as many times as you need to in the chat? Listings. I got so many real estate agents that are buyer agent focused only. Their daily activities, Cecilia, Carrie, is doing buyer agent activities. all your activities is typically, I'm nurturing buyers. I'm doing activities to get a buyer. Let's talk today in some real talk. If you don't want real talk, what do we say? To the left. I have to be real with you guys. Let's talk listings. Come on, put it in the chat. Listings. Because I'm going to need the mindset of an agent that understands listings. We're not talking buyers right now because we got them. You got them secured. The buyer stuff, we good. Listings. That's right, Tammy. Come on, you got to say it with me. Listings. Because if you don't get this in your head today, you need to list to last, list to exist. List is leverage. Listings are leverage.
Yeah.
You want pipeline, you want money to keep coming in, is whoever has the prize. What's the prize for the buyer? A house that is listed. Who's making all the money? The house that's listed. Where all of the attention for the marketing? The house that's listed. So where you at? You with the buyer.
And you know, when I was an agent, when I was an agent coach, you know, I had these buyers, I'm riding them around. I done my job. I found them a house, I wrote the contract. Then you put everything else in the hands of everybody to support you. The lender needs to do their job, right? The appraiser needs to do. The appraiser come back with something that don't make sense. But the most important, you've done your job and you rode these people around for weeks and you found this house, and then all of a sudden the lender says, you know what? We can't do this deal. All your effort is gone. If it's your listing, you just cancel that listing and take the next one that was in line, right? But if you got them buyers, especially in it's cold here. And I don't know where you guys are in Florida and in Houston and Texas, but man, you don't want to be riding people around this ice, right?
And Coach, I was also going to add, and that's so true, relationships will take you further than money ever will. But also, we should become the resource center for people, because I get calls all the time and they're looking for a plumber, they're looking for an electrician, they're looking for a home inspector, they're looking for people to help them do something, handyman. So if you have those people on your hip in your phone, you can share that information with them. And so who do you think they're going to come back to when it's ready to do the sale or the rental?
You know, that's so everybody that you deal with, whether it's buying or selling, you should have them on a monthly newsletter. And you should have so we offer concierge service. So we should have those people paying for it to be part of that letter, to be sponsored. So that's free, you know? So, hey, we got the electrician, we got the plumber, we got the solar guy. You want to do business with us? You pay to get in this newsletter because it's going out to all our folks.
That's right. The landscape.
So we say, are you down with OPM? Are y'all down with OPM?
All day.
Are y'all down with OPM? What about you, boss ladies out there? Are y'all down with OPM? Okay, other people's money. We're sharing in this responsibility here of attracting. So I'm gonna do something. My slides for the listings, the 99 ways is a big file, and it don't want to pop up. So I'm gonna do something a little different, and I'm gonna have you guys gonna be my audience, and we're gonna get our master coaches here to help us out. I'm going to throw out a word, and these are going to be, we talking listings. So everybody's in mind of the listings.
Uh-oh, it froze.
You understand listings? I think I'm going in and out. Am I going in and out?
Yes.
Yes.
Y'all can't hear me?
We can hear
talking.
You can hear me now?
Yes.
Oh goodness. I'm gonna change locations before break.
I love listings. I love this.
Y'all love this. Okay. What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you. Keep talking. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Oh man.
Where you at, Coach? I hear you.
Yeah, I see
I'm
him.
right here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Somebody said put your AI twin in. You're fun.
That's me born.
Okay. Okay. They're doing some work around me, and I think that that's messing with the but can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna swap locations in a few minutes, but this is what we're gonna do. Since everybody got listing mindset, and whoever said go call my AI twin, yes, call that chick and tell her to come on up out of here and help me out. Okay, I'm gonna throw out a word because we're gonna talk about listings today, and we're gonna talk about how to get listings. We're gonna talk about that mindset of that particular. So I have 99 ways, and I want us to go through these 99 ways. And think if I stay still and don't move a bunch, then it may work. So y'all got 99 problems, but getting listings ain't one. Put it in the chat. I got 99 problems, but getting listings is not one. Put it in the chat. I got 99 problems, but getting listings is not one of them. Put it in the chat. Come on. I'm so scared that if I go get my slide, I mess up. So Karen.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't see nothing in the chat. Yeah, I don't see nothing in there. My team, thanks, Bill. Bill is here with us today. Y'all wore poor Billy out.
Man.
I got 99 problems, but getting listings is not one. I got 99 problems, but getting listings is not one. That's what I'm. Thank you, Katie. Thank you for saving the girl. I got 99 problems, but getting listings is not one.
I like
that's right. Okay, we talked about this first one, so I want y'all to keep track. Are y'all good? Cecilia, you good with this? You want to start here?
List. Okay, yeah, sure. Got 99.
Am I okay to get started?
Wait a minute. Say it again.
I'm gonna give y'all, and then we're gonna talk about it. Is that good? Am I frozen again? Okay, tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go swap out spaces. Cecilia, Carrie, entertain the crew. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to go and go swap out.
They got you, Coach.
So y'all good? Okay, I'll be back. I got one problem. Y'all got 99. I got one. I'm mad right now.
The list is not one.
The listings is not one. All right, team. I'll be back. Y'all entertain. I'll be right back.
Cool. So, see, let's talk about listings. So, Cecilia, when you was pumping, you was doing really good. How were you getting all your listings?
Well, for a long time, I did the listings for the bank,
right?
Wells Fargo, PNC Bank, and those listings just came, overflowing. But there was a lot of work, and after a period of time, I found myself doing a lot of work for a little bit of money, and it was stretching me. So I decided that no more. I kind of walked away from the REO space because they were requiring a lot of time. They want BPOs every week. They want photos. They want any and everything. Grads cut, 3 bids. It was always something more, but price was the commission was just what it was. And so I decided, hey, let me look at just regular listings, getting people, talking to people, being out at the open houses, being at the yard sales, being around the community. I did a lot with my community here. And I did this thing one time in my neighborhood. It was a postcard I sent. It has a picture of my house, snap, a picture of my car, whited out the tag. And I said, why hire an agent that does not live in your neighborhood? Why hire an agent that doesn't live here? Hire me, I'm here. Something like that. And I put the 55 cards on the door. I got 4 listings from that one postcard. No, it was why hire an agent that don't know your neighborhood, hire one that lives here. Card, house, and I got 4 listings in a very short period of time from that one postcard. And I ripped off and duplicated, and it just became like my signature card. And I would send it out every so often, and I would actually talk to a lot of people just walking around putting the cards out on the houses. So that was another thing too.
So Tracy asks, how did you secure the listings with the bank? What was that process? And so guys in the chat too, what's the main source of getting listings? But go ahead.
No, well, it was a relationship that I had. They were already inside the bank, and they connected me, and that was before when Wells Fargo was Wachovia. Remember that?
Right.
The relationship that I had with someone else that was already inside doing REOs connected me, met with them, had lunch with them. They liked me. I told them I could do whatever they needed. And one day I kept calling, asking for the list. And, hey, where is it? And one day, boom, it was on my email. I'm saying, okay, now what do you do now? I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to figure it out. And I did. But my point to that is, again, the relationships.
So one of the ways I used to get listings was by doing open houses, right? Mm-hmm. So, I would find a house that's in the medium price range, and it couldn't be a dilapidated, or couldn't be too high. And I would have a sign-in sheet. Like, are you work with an agent? Are you pre-qualified? Do you have a house to sell? And that's all I was looking for. Do you have a house to sell? So at the end of the day, I would follow up with everybody, but I would definitely get on the phone with those people out there looking, signed in with no agent, had a house to sell. Man, I would call them like, hey, you waste your time driving around. I can show you everything in Brighton, set appointments, sit down with them, put their house on the market. That was my whole purpose. So when I see somebody in the office that had a problem, man, I don't want to do an open house. Like, man, let me do an open house on it, because people coming through and like just my sign-in sheet. I wasn't worried about selling the house. I'm like, do they have a house to sell? I'm like, not working with an agent and they pre-qualified. Oh man, that's a deal for me. Social media.
And the other thing too, when you have that listing, Woo, you knock on the neighbor door. I do to the left, to the right, in front, and back, and tell them that I'm here. And most of my listings were, if they were especially REOs or flip, they were like the worst looking house on the street. And I would let them know, hey, we're going to make this pretty, we're going to make this whole, we're going to make this safe, and it's going to help your property value go up. And they watching the house for me. I said, if you see something happen, call 911 and then call me. I can't do anything. But the neighbors became my allies, and so I've gotten listings from neighbors that were in the space of the house that I was listing at that time. So I always knock on the door, let them know I'm here. And if you see something, say something, right? Stay woke.
Yeah, that's one of the things. So my open house, I just wouldn't show up. I spent the whole week prospecting. So I would knock on the neighbor's door, say, hey, expect a lot of traffic through here Sunday. I'm like, who do you know want to live in this house? I would go to the closest grocery store to that area and hand out 300 flyers. So I spent the whole week. So I definitely talked to the neighbors like, hey, you guys, you're going to see some signs. You're going to see a lot of traffic. If you want to see this house before the open house, or somebody. And what that does, right? They was actually learning you and grading you. And so when they's like, oh man, I like the way this agent worked. So the lady like, man, my pastor never been to my house. I like your pastor don't sell real estate. Right. So we out there knocking on doors, they watching you, and they watching you. So like I had that listing. We did open house like every week till it sold. So one weekend I had somebody else do a listing. The neighbor said, oh man, they was late. They left early. They didn't have the signs out. So guess what? It made me shine even more, but I love how open house. So some people look at these pay at close companies for referral companies for leads. They probably getting them leads from Zillow. What's the OpCity and the rest of those guys? Do they give listings? Is that a good way to get? Well, so what other ways you guys are getting?
Is that a paid service, right?
I think they give you the lead and you pay once the deal closes.
And some of them, they done got so slick that you pay them something up front and you get the lead. I wouldn't do it either, but you get the calls all the time. They want some kind of setup fee or something. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to pay for a lead. I mean, when I first got started, I paid Zillow thousands of dollars to get leads. And the leads, sometimes it's a hit or miss. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. But we're looking at the quota of how many closed transactions you can get, and does your dollar that you're putting out, does it match up with what's coming in?
I'm gonna show you guys how you can become the referral company when we get into the training. Once we start moving, I'm gonna show you how these companies are getting those leads, how these companies are getting these leads, and you guys can do the same thing. But Coach said something yesterday about your social media. If you post every day, how many people posted today? You know, if you post every day on your social media, people are going to watch you. They might not comment, they might not say anything, but you want to post relevant information about the real estate market, like the rates are dropping. Go in there, just do something real quick about the rates dropping. Then they're gonna look at you as the expert because over the period of time you're doing this stuff. Snow still falling off the roof. I'm like, who's to the winter, right? But like pay for clothes companies, I can show you guys how to replace those. Like those are like, man, you shouldn't be paying for those leads unless it's coming out of your bank account once you got all your systems set up so those leads, because all they're doing is using social media. They're using social media. I mean, 4 times a day on social media. That's great. So, man, what other ways they're getting leads? I like that. 4 times a day on social media is all the different platforms. So what I found, a lot of the baby boomers are on Facebook. A lot of the millennials on TikTok and Instagram. So, you know, my target market is the baby boomers that got the property. So I spend a lot of time on Facebook. But YouTube works too. All of them work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I like that though. Katie, keep doing your thing. Katie, has that been successful for you? So, man.
So we'll go back to the postcard. Remember the yellow postcard?
Yellow postcard.
Talked about and how you consistently did that on a regular basis. Speak to that a little bit, because it wasn't the regular postage amount, but it was a postcard. Did you do every door direct with that, or did you just, how did you, when you putting them on door? How, what are the yellow postcards about? Because I know you said it works because it's bright. You don't have to open the envelope and then get an orange envelope, get a green envelope, get a gray on. What? Tell me a little bit about that one.
So I love postcards. So we got different postcards for different marketing. So for the pre-foreclosure, we always send the bright yellow postcards, right? So this is my marketing plan. You guys can copy this if you want. So we pulled a list. Like today, I'll send a postcard to everybody that went to foreclosure. It was filed at the courthouse yesterday. I sent that bright yellow postcard. What's the date? Tuesday. So 2 days later, I will actually not 2 days later. So I'll send a postcard today. I will call them tomorrow. Like, hey, this is Kerry. You know, I'm the one that sent you that bright yellow postcard in the mail. I know they didn't get it. What bright yellow postcard? Oh yeah, I sent you a postcard in the mail. So they didn't get it. So they didn't get the postcard. So we know they didn't get it. So but now they're like, oh, what's the postcard? They'll start the conversation. And if they don't want to sell, the next day the postcard is actually coming in the mail. They're like, oh, we remember that guy. So we got several ways of keep following up with them. The postcard says different things, right? So with the pre-foreclosure, they only got pretty much like 30 days. So we heavily on the marketing. But for absentee owners, it's a 30-day process. You know, every week we got a different. So we got postcard. Then we got what we call a pattern interrupt. We send letter, then postcard. That final postcard says, this is the final time I'm gonna be reaching out to you. I tried, you know, many letters and postcards. We won't bother you no more, but save this postcard in case you ever need us. Now, even though we say we're not gonna bother them anymore, once we go through that list and we send those postcards, we set that whole list aside for 90 days. So we set that list aside for 90 days. Then after 90 days, people's life can change. The situation can change. We start that whole process all over again. Postcard, letter, postcard, right? So you got to do that pattern interrupt. And I use Click to Mail. So you can set everything up and just load it and it automatically goes out by itself. But I love the postcards. That's my second favorite. And it can become expensive when you're doing a lot of mailings, but it actually works. Because like you said, a lot of people don't like being cold called. You know, they just hit the spam. They don't like being called. And back to that too. So, and what I like about the postcards, I send the postcards through the U.S. Postal Service. What I like about the postcards, even if they don't call you, they're going to read it. Unlike sending a letter. If they, you know, they'll throw the letter in the trash. I don't know this from, throw it in the trash. But even if they don't keep the postcard, they're going to actually read it before they throw it away. And so they're going to remember you. So I love mailing. And this is what I love about mailing. So I get calls from postcards I sent out years ago. Like, hey, I kept this postcard. You guys still buying houses? Like, yeah. So it took me a while to get the tenant out, and boom, 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 boom. So, yep. So yeah, I love it.
So, Craig, yesterday we were talking about where are the deals, and I want to go back to that if I can, to kind of look at some of the different ways that we can get to this. Can everybody see this? Because can you see it?
I can see it. It's small.
Okay. It's small. Okay, so let me make it. Let me go here. Is this better?
It's about the same. It's viewable though.
It's and everybody can hear me, right? So let's look at these 50 ways to find deals. Okay. Thank you, Miss Marvell. And you guys can think about this. Tracy, thank you. We can write some of this down because I love I know people say I don't really want to do short sales. They're long sales, but I'm gonna tell you, those transactions have been good to me because a lot of people don't want to wait on short sales. Even clients, if I gotta wait, I don't want it. Well, guess what? I want it because it's less competition and it gives me some form of surety that I get it, especially when the bank is an approved short sale. So look at some of these ways here. Think about what fits you and what makes you comfortable, because a lot of people don't want to do the cold calling. Like somebody says, I get cold calls, I don't want to do it. But look at some of these ways and kind of see yourself in a space where you could pick up a couple of these, just a couple, to make some sense. Like I was talking to somebody yesterday that called when I think we talked about it after. Let's talk about the probate properties. I know in DC, right? Okay, and we talked about that, and we're actually going to go on a listing together next week. Probate, so divorce, that's a big deal. A lot of people used to do Craigslist, but I don't know if that's relevant right now. Woo? Yes, no.
You gotta be careful. It still works, but I wouldn't trust it at all.
What about for sale by owners?
I love for sale by owners. I love for sale by owners, but I wouldn't get them off Craigslist. So you got for salebyowner.com, you got for rentbyowner.com, you got militarybyowner.com, you got fsbo.com, FRBO. I wouldn't deal Craigslist, but these guys put it on the platform, man, definitely. If they put their number out there, call them.
No, I was saying that Craigslist could be one from back in the day, but for sale by owner, just so you driving down the street and you see a for sale by owner sign. What you gonna do? You gonna go knock on the door and say, "Hey, my name is Cecilia. I was just driving by. Hey, do you need some help? Can I do an open house for you with no whatever it is?" I mean, for sale by owners have always been some top of mind to me as well.
What I used to do for sale by owners, I wouldn't even ask them to do an open house. So I used to drop my same sign-off sheet. Like, hey guys, you need to know who's coming to your house. Have them sign in, and I'll take this to my lender, have them vet it, and see if they really qualify. So every week I used to pick up that sheet. It was gold.
Okay, so who's out there? You guys see any of these that are like moving you to say, "Oh, I can try this for the end"? This gonna be one of the things that I add to my repertoire for 2026. Miss Marvell, you said yes. Which one you like? Tell me in the chat which one that's grabbing you, saying, "Come on, let's go." Miss Carter, which one is saying you can list those 4 companies again? Okay, so that's okay, Miss Carter. Okay, so let me go back. Let me go to the next page. Networking with contractors. We already. Oh, another one. Remember when I was on Landale and I did the postal person, the person that dropped off the mail? They actually started delivering the cards for me in the community where they did their route. Befriend foreclosure. Awesome. Befriend the postal people, ladies and gentlemen. I like it. You got the seminars and the workshops. A lot of us still do our first-time home buyers. Okay, so they're coming for the buyers, but you never know, they might have a house to sell and to list. REOs, I told you guys that I had a relationship with someone that was already in the bank, but I oftentimes see things that come through the internet where the banks or somebody is marketing for REO agents, and there's a package that you have to put together to submit in order to be considered for that. What about this landlords selling their rental properties? Well,
so look, so same thing. man, go down to your courthouse and pull the eviction list and call those folks, or just go sit in the court. And after the court, like, hey, hey, I'm an agent. I can get your property sold. I work with a bunch of investors. They can take it off your hand.
Okay, you talked about the code violations. We had someone in Next Level that worked for the county, and they talked about code violations and how they would go put the card on the door. They would tell us about roofs caving in, high grass, broken window panes, and the neighbors were calling into the county to say, hey, do something with this. It's like, squatters, it's an invitation for squatters when you see high grass and all this other stuff that goes on in the notices on the door. So that's one too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What else is on this list?
The number one, networking with contractors and tradespeople.
Yes. Networking with contractors and trade people. So for wholesalers, okay, that's you, boo.
Wholesalers. Man,
yes.
Wholesalers not gonna get you no good listings. They gonna try to get that cash. But being a wholesaler, the marketing. So a lot of leads I talk to are listings. Remember, I say I need to know the motivation and condition of the house. So when I'm like, oh, we just remodeled the house and we got a new bathroom, I'm saying, hey, this is not something that we do. But I'm like, they want to sell. This is a list. I'm like, oh, that's a pretty one. Why you guys haven't listed? Oh, we different reasons. Like, hey, what if I told you I can get you the lowest commission guarantee? We can beat any commission out there, right? So when I say beat any commission, if somebody say, oh, we do it for 3%, we do it for 2.99.9, right? So you don't have to lower the whole percent, but those are sweet deals. That's the best way to me to get these listings when you're talking to the distressed homeowners.
So let's talk about the bankruptcy attorneys.
Oh yeah, man. They they can be shady.
They can be shady.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I get it. I had a bankruptcy attorney. He had a client. They were getting a divorce too. Nobody was paying the mortgage, and they needed to sell quickly so that the house wouldn't go to foreclosure. And so just that relationship with that particular bankruptcy attorney allowed me to be in the space, and I actually got to listen and help them get it sold. So I'm going to keep bankruptcy attorney. How about divorce attorneys? Where's the professionals at that have these relationships with people, and that's what they do? They help people get divorces. So somebody got to leave the house and somebody going to stay. Or do we just both say, we both gone because I want my money?
Hey, so is anybody in the group working with attorneys now? Anybody working with attorneys now? And if so, what's your opinion of those attorneys? So I because once you get in good with an attorney, guess who they know? Other attorneys.
Mm-hmm.
Other attorneys. So attorneys have been some of my best friends, some of my best deals, and they help me so much in this business. Right. Okay. So
I work with the attorney. Okay, Miss Carter. Okay, so I'm gonna go like my top 5 rule has been agent to agent, because agents had you just was telling me yesterday that agents, a lot of your business comes from real estate agents. So an agent in the office has a transaction. It's not moving. It could be distressed. It could need some work. It could be too high. And they can tell you about it. And as if you put your investor hat on, for those of us that want to do some flipping, that particular listing could be one that you could consider as a property to grab, or this whole listing piece. I like it because if the agent knows that I'm looking for a property, then if it's not moving, it's too high, whatever, they may consider me. So I always let agents know that what I'm doing. Family and friends. Our family and friends, they have houses. Don't be a secret agent, as Coach says, and let's talk to them about what they know, who they know, and you never know. You could probably get one in that space as well, with family and friends, knowing what you do. I'm a real estate agent. I'm always looking. Who do you know who? That's my next. Who do you know who that needs to sell their home or rent their home? And so that's one of my favorites. Oh, it always has been. Of course, REOs back in the day when I was REO agent, that was always a look. It was a very lucrative business. Wholesale deals. You know, Curry does a lot of wholesale deals. I've done a few myself. So that's one that I like as well. And then I'm gonna go ahead on and keep going. So guys, let's talk about in this space from yesterday with the whole rehab piece of building your team. Who are the players? So a list of people here, a list of professionals here. These are people that I have uh, built relationships with, and it's important to take a look to see who these people are. So the agents, of course, I like the general contractor, and I'm gonna move around. The contractors are good because they're out there, and if they're working with you on a property, even as a listing agent, because you know once we have a home inspection and there's repairs that have to be done, some of these people under the service provider contract, we need these people. We need them because sometimes we need a heavy up, or sometimes the stuff ain't working on the electrical side. You know, pest control, HVAC. You might have an old furnace, but you might need a new hot water tank. I mean, so these are some of the professionals that you can actually ask to keep their eye open for you, to build your team, but also if they know of people that's selling their house, because they're outside just like we are. The staging, and of course the cleaning companies, window people, carpentry people, they're good resources too. Um, I want to talk a little bit also about finding and working with the contractors, because there's certain things that we want to always keep top of mind. Um, and also the property evaluation. We talked about this a little bit yesterday, but I wanted to make sure that I kind of recovered it so that you guys could see it, because I think this right here is so important when you're trying to evaluate a deal. And I know I skipped from the listing side, but I'm going to come over here for a minute and I'll circle back. So in a space where you are an investor, you want to flip houses, you want to do this business in addition to doing what you do, investors formula is very important. So I had wrote down this one here because this is like key. If you don't remember anything else I said in this space, this is where the money is, because we need to know the numbers. So who saw this screen yesterday and had any questions about what you saw? Or do you have any questions about how to evaluate a good deal? If you have questions from yesterday, let me know, because it's on the screen now. It's big, and I'm going to walk you through it. So let's say you're prospecting a community. You find a house that you really like, and it could potentially be a rehab. You've checked the comps, and not comps from 6 months ago. I'm talking about let's go 90-day comps, because things change very rapidly. So you find a house, you do your due diligence, and you looked at the comp, and you're thinking, based on your research, you can get $450,000 from this house when you're done. If you are not working with cash, and that's cash in your bank, cash in an annuity, cash in a self-directed, that's cash, not hard money. Hard money is not cash, because there's a process that we have to go through in order for them to approve a loan. Now, it goes faster than our traditional financing, but at the end of the day, it's not cash. So let's say you called up Johnny at We Buy House. No, not We Buy Houses, but it's a lender, it's a hard money lender, and they have the best rates in town. And you say, hey, I got this deal on 123 Main Street. And so they say, okay, tell me a little bit about it. So you know, because of what we're talking about, that they're only going to give you 70% of the maximum. It's the maximum that they're going to give you. So if you take your 450, that's what you can get for the house once it's clean, pretty, and ready to go, and you multiply it by 70%, that lender is only going to loan you $315,000. That's the max that you're going to get. Now, also, they want you to provide to them a list of repairs. So let's say you're gonna do windows, you need a roof, you need paint, carpet, new appliances, and some other stuff. And it gets you to a repair cost of $70,000. So you take that $315,000, you subtract the $70,000, because that's the amount of repairs. So you take the $315,000, you minus the $70,000, $245,000 is the maximum amount that you can offer on this house. After repair value is $450,000, 70% is the maximum amount a lender will loan you. So that takes you down to 315. You took your contractor over there. They said it's going to be about 70. You take the 315, you back out the 70%, you got 245. And that's the maximum you can offer. Try to stay in that space, because if you can, you'll win. If you do not, you can find yourself in trouble. Okay, so this is my test question for you. Who's gonna play the game? You gonna play, Will?
Yes.
Put it in the chat if you're gonna ride along with me. Ain't nobody talking back today, Will. Yeah, I'm ready now. I got my slides up. I'm ready to go. Who's riding with me? Miss Truesdale, I don't see you. Yvonne, where are you? Pat, you there? Okay. No one's talking back. So, okay. 625 is your after repair value minus the 70%. Estimated cost of repairs is $90,000. Okay. What we got? Anybody doing the formula? Will, what you get, Will? Okay, she said yes, Miss Truesdale. So what's your numbers? You got a 625 times 0.70%, and the estimated cost of repairs is $90,000. What are we looking at before I give you the answer? Okay, here we go.
There you go. She got it. Yeah.
She said 437.
347.
500 was the maximum allowed she could offer, right? So you took the 625 times the 70%, you got 437 500. You took the $90,000 worth of repairs. That's what your contractor say estimated it's going to cost you. So you got the 437 minus the 90,000, 347 500. That's your number.
Now, real quick, guys, if you was wholesaling this deal, you would have to take that 347. Let's say you want to make 10,000. You would have to be at 337 to sell it to a contractor. Right. So, and that's how you leave that meat on the bone. So if you're wholesaling, you use the same formula, but you still got to subtract what you want your profit to be. Right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I got you. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Okay, so now we're talking about writing a winning offer to get that deal. We got to understand the market. There you go. Hello, Claudia. All right. They're coming in now, root for me. Everybody. Okay. I love it. Love it. Love it. Thank you for rolling with us, sister. Okay. So the writing the winning offer, just take a look. I'm not going to read it all to you, but think about the market and where we are right now. We want to work with the agent on the other side. That's the listed agent. If we the buy. I know we talk about listings today. So if you the listed agent, you want to work with someone that's coming in correct, going to give you what they want, not a whole lot of contingency, and they got to have a pre-approval letter. The offer has to be competitive. And we got to also consider what is it the seller may need us to do, like stay in the house for another 2 weeks. Or they might want to leave all the furniture and you take it out when you do your demo. I know listings lead leverage, right? Include the earnest money deposit, flexible contingencies, writing a persuasive offer, preparing negotiation, clean and complete offers, and act quickly. Stay within budget. So, on the wholesale side,
yes.
When you are putting your contracts together to submit to the seller, what is that looking like for you? Because you got to keep in mind the end buyer, right?
Right. You got to keep in mind the end buyer. It's the same thing. So, we're looking at some people buy at 70%, some people buy at 65, some people buy at 80. The ones that buy at 80 are most likely to buy and hold. So we got to keep that in mind. So we got to know who our end buyer is. So so we say, hey, look, those numbers are gold. So like you have to have that meat on the bone. So same thing. If we go and say we're going to get this property at 80%, we'll never be able to wholesale that property. So that's one thing we keep in mind. So when we having a conversation, the worse the house, the better. Right. So when we having the conversation, like, hey, what's condition is in? So, you automatically start calculating in their mind, okay, cool. Based on what they told me, that's going to be about this much repairs. And then you can just make them based on what we told me, we buying in that area for about 340, 347. How do those numbers sound? Right. And they, we don't want that. Boom, boom, boom. So, and you start negotiating from there. But that's definitely how we go about putting these contracts together. So because the numbers have to make sense, guys. This has to make sense because you gotta have that space for that investor to make that return on the investment. And that's why I say, we giving away money by being wholesalers, but at the same time, it's just quick money. It's quick money. So you can wholesale a couple of deals. But what I love about it also, CC, is if I wholesale that deal to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask you, can I watch you rehab it so I learn the process? And that way I can I can learn the whole process of what's going on, and then do a couple more wholesale deals and say, hey, you know what? I think I'm ready to do the rehab. But that's a factor. The numbers make sense. And this is the thing, if you wholesale, and if you send that deal out and all investors say it's too high, it's too high, it's too high, it's too high.
Mm-hmm.
And one another does the same thing this guy's is rehabbing. If your hard money lender say, hey, these numbers don't make sense, trust your hard money lender because they know the market. The numbers don't make sense. And
also with that, which you said, they're not gonna give you the money.
No.
They're not gonna loan you the money to do the deal anyway. So you'll find yourself searching, especially the wholesaler, you won't win. You won't win. So stay within budget. That is super.
Somebody had a question. Rosa said, what's the wholesale price in this scenario? So the price was $347.5 after you did all your calculations, right? So the Mayo is $347.5. If you wanted to make $10,000 off this deal as a wholesaler, you would have to get it under contract for $337.5, and then you sell it to the rehabber for $347.5, right? So the most you can get it under $347.5 is the most you can make. If you get it for $300, guess what? You just made $47,500. So that's how wholesalers operate. That's how they make their money.
Anybody else?
Did that answer your question, Rose?
Okay. Staying on budget. That's hard. That's a challenge.
That was going to be my question. Like, what if you realize, like, oh man, I calculated my repairs wrong, or something popped up? Like,
well, a couple of things here. You have to squeeze your contractors and I'm just saying, your relationships that you have built with them over time, there's leverage there if something like that happens. Okay. Your plumbers, your electricians, your HVAC guys, all of those guys, they will help you. And I'm gonna park that right there. But stand on budget. This is how it gets all wacky. When you start going back and forth to Home Depot, when you start going back and forth to Lowe's, when you start going back and forth to Sherman-Williams, and by the way, Sherman-Williams, that's the only paint I use in my rehabs, because I've had situations, and I know y'all gonna say I ain't had that problem, but I've had it more times than I would like, where I would go to Lowe's, get paint from Johnny on Monday, go back and get paint from Bill on Wednesday, and then I gotta go and I go to the house and I start paint. The paint is not the same. Somebody put too much tint or something, so I just always go Sherman-Williams. Well, why are you laughing? You don't think that's good?
Yeah, I'm just laughing because I already know.
Somebody saying something to me. I can't see what where my comments at. Where you guys at? You guys not with me. Y'all done left me. Well, why are you laughing?
Because I already know. I already know what you're talking about. The guys that mix that paint, we can match it up. And you put it on your wall. You got 3 different shades. And that could affect your budget.
Right? It can. So we want to stay on budget, and we want to know that's the only there you go, Barker. That's my girl right there. I'm just saying that's what I have found to be true. But stay on budget. And I think also Waukesha Lee, who is one of my mentees from Next Level, she is your spreadsheet queen. Everything goes on the log at the time she buys it, when it comes in, and so she's doing it as it comes in. So as you're moving forward, you got a week or two. You don't have to go back and remember what's on the spreadsheet. But I'm saying that to say that if you're looking at the house and you know you're going to change all the toilets, if you have three toilets, just put your numbers down. So if you're paying $100 for a toilet, make sure you add that. And then the new windows. What is the window going to cost? How many windows do you need? What's the size of the windows? Boom. How about your HVAC? You're going to have to get a compressor, a furnace, a hot water tank. What is that cost? And if you write that down, you will kind of know the box that you're in terms of what your repair cost is going to cost. You with me? Make sense?
It makes sense.
Keeping track of the numbers, because if you don't, it'll get away from you very quickly. Okay. The scope of work. Scope of work is just a map. It tells you what you have to do, what is required, what you need to make the house pretty, clean, and safe. And that when the buyer comes to your house, they're going to like what they see. When the buyer puts the offer in and the buyer does the home inspection, the home inspector works for the buyer. So they're going to tell them every single thing as they should about what's going on with that particular house. So your scope of work is very important. It's very important. If you need a roof, buy a roof. If you need to heavy up, buy heavy up. If you need to change the furnace and all of that, do that. Don't get so caught up into the pretty, the bling bling. Don't get so caught up into, I want the chandelier, or the doorknobs have to be the same. Let's look at the things that will make or break a deal, because buyers would prefer to have a new furnace than, lights. Nice lights all through the house. So you have the scope of work needs to include the exterior inspection, the interior inspection. Got to also make about code violations. And then, of course, as I said on the other screen, create.
So with your scope of work, how do you put that together? Do you do it? Do your contractor do it? Do you get somebody else to do it? How do you put that together?
No, I put my own scope of work. I put my own scope of work together, and I start from the exterior. What am I looking at? Well, I'm looking at the windows. I'm looking at the gutters, the downspout. I'm looking for any cracks in the foundation. I'm looking for any cracks on the concrete. I'm looking for window wells. I'm looking for faucets. I'm looking for the exterior. And I always like 4 corners. Do we need grading? How's the leveling in the backyard? Is it hilly? Is it flat? Am I going to do a fence? Most times I don't. I feel like you can do that yourself. Okay, I'm just saying, because that's a want. It's not a need, right? I'm only going to focus on how I'm gonna get this house sold as quickly as I can for as much money as I can, and that's my focus. And also security. I want to make sure that I change my locks right away. I want to make sure that I put my Vivid security system in if I'm not using Ring or something else, and that's just my preference. Okay. And then we have your the interior inspections. Let's look at what we have to do once we get inside. And that's how you create your scope of work. From the exterior, you come in. Am I going to paint? Yep. Am I going to change the carpet? I don't want carpet. I want hardwood floors, because people say, I don't want carpet because it makes me my asthma, whatever, my sinuses, whatever. Okay, that's no problem. We're going to change the appliances. Yeah, I like stainless steel, so the appliances probably need to be changed. What about the paint? We're going to do the paint. Are we going to upgrade the kitchens? Are we going to upgrade the bathroom? Is the basement finished? If it is finished, what does it look like? Are we still doing the 70s paneling on the wall? No, we don't want that. We want to make it nice and clean. And so the scope of work, here it is. We talked about it briefly. I tried to talk about it yesterday, but here's some of the things that you need to take into consideration. And I always say, Wu, that for any new investor, especially in my coaching setting, in my class, I don't like for new investors to do massive rehabs. I don't want to deal with any foundation issues. I don't want to do any extensions. I don't want to go up another level off the roof to give me a third level. I like to stay within reason, because if we can't get out, and let's say we have to rent it, somebody will rent a house for you quicker at $2,500 than they will at $4,000. Right? Okay, yeah. So you have the foundation, some of the things here, that's your structural piece. And so I try to stay away from that. Fixing a roof is not a big deal. Okay, it's all based on square footage and the type of shingles you use. But again, relationships will take you further than money ever will. So we have relationship roofers, more than one. And so that's always important to have them in your back pocket. Okay, so here's some of the other things when you start talking about your scope of work. Do we have any leaks in the house? Do we have to change any of the plumbing? Does the water sit on the property for more than 24 hours? That thing. How's the electrical panel box? Is it 100 amp? It should be 150. It should be 2. It depends. So looking at that. New light fixtures. Okay, we got that too. We got an HVAC system. And then here's the flooring, guys. I just talked to you about the flooring, the paint, the kitchen, the cabinets, the bathrooms, etc. Want to make it tidy. Want to make it nice, because people like bling bling. A lot of our bars, well, the ones I used to work with, because I don't really work with champagne taste on the beer budget. They'll have you showing like what 10 houses before they can make up their mind, and then the one they want is gone because they moved too slow. Ouch, that hurts, right? Landscaping, painting, windows and doors is important as well. Did a project over in Clinton a few months ago. It was tore up from the floor, and I have some pictures that I'm going to share. Hopefully tomorrow, if I can get them over to coaches marketing. Coaches team, so that they can upload, so we can look at before and after. I mean, this thing was nasty, filthy, dirty, but gold is mold, as we say, right?
Yes.
Hey, everybody. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not going to be able to be on screen. That's okay, because I don't know what's going on over here.
Okay.
So y'all, okay, all of these listing agents, y'all done bought y'all rehab project by the time I left. So I left, y'all done bought y'all some rehabs.
Yes.
Okay. So I like it. Well, who's that, Miss Rose? How many did you buy since I was gone? Grace, Claudia, Marvell. What you got, 2 or 3? Carrie, you didn't already got them their wholesale deal. They done made $10,000 in 30 minutes.
Yes, they got it.
30 minutes.
Okay. So we got 99 problems, but getting listings is not one. So can you guys hear me out there? I'm gonna before Cecilia go into, y'all done bought a house, y'all done fixed the house up. I know she said something about this Sherman Williams and the Elder White, so we already know her color and whatnot. Where are my listing agents that's ready to list this beautiful house? You done got this listing and you ready to list this beautiful house. All right, guys, I need y'all to do me a favor. We're gonna do a game. I'm gonna keep the coaches on to help me out. We're gonna do a game. Y'all see my twin in that picture?
Yes, we do.
That's my twin. So for anybody, that's my twin. Yes, that's I love them free photo shoots. I love those free photo shoots, Carrie. All right, so let's go here. We're gonna play a game. I got 99 problems, but getting listings is not one. And I'm gonna need everybody. I need to know y'all got a pulse there. I'm only talking to bosses. This conversation is for the boss. If the boss is not on duty right now, please call her up. Tell her to come on, because we got boss moves to make. So are you a boss making boss moves? Put it in the chat right now. Anybody else, just go ahead and tune off and give the call to the boss. Hey. Where my boss ladies at? If I got some boss guys out there, where you at? Put in the chat, I'm the boss. And then we're ready to go. I'm going to see if I can share my screen, because I cannot upload the files, but I think this might be fun. Maybe I don't need to, because I got the bosses here. I'm going to just go from on the background. Okay, there you go, Miss Katie. I got one boss in the house. How many bosses I got? Come on. Okay. Hey, Marsville, the real estate educator. Absolutely. Okay. Where is my slides? Okay, there we go. Okay, I see. All right. Okay, I see you chiming in. All right, so we're gonna play a game.
Hey, Miss Jenkins.
We're gonna play a game. 99 problems, but getting listings not one. I just want to make sure I got the right people on board. All right. So first thing you got to do, Carrie, when we're playing this game, I need everybody to remember. Do y'all remember the little quote that I said yesterday about, I say this every time, and I'm going to start it with my daily activities. Can you tell me what I said? And whoever's the first person win, you just won. You win nothing, but you just won. My daily activities. Come on. My daily activities. If you've been around me long enough, you know when Coach Ella say this, what is she saying? What's the rest of it? Come on, Marvell. I know you know. Home team in the house. Miss Barbara, my daily activities. I'm gonna test out the coach. Cecilia, what's the rest of the sentence? Because if you get this wrong, Cecilia, we're gonna have a problem. Houston.
My daily activities. Okay, so okay, will determine my income.
Yes.
Thank you, Katie.
Yes.
Thank you, KT. Way to go, girl.
You did.
Thanks for rolling with a sister.
All right, so Cecilia cheated. No, you
Oh.
didn't, Cecilia. My daily activities will determine my income, and my daily activities will determine my results.
Yep.
You have to lead your business with listings. If I told everybody this, stop prospecting for buyers. And when you have the time, just prospect for listings only. The buyers are going to fall in your lap. Y'all spending 99 ways and doing buyer activity when you must spend all of your time attracting listings. If you did that, I promise you it will change. So now we're going to go here. Here is, we can't do, let me go here. I'm going to try to get my slides working. All right. So I want you to start, if y'all got your pen and paper, and Cecilia, you and Curry, y'all on the team. So we're going to get this going. This is a group activity. What I need you guys to do is think about this and post it in the group. Post it. Whoever's first, you win. You just winning. Why do people move? You remember your whole mindset is to get listings, get listings. So think about this right now and put it in the chat. Whatever team win. So Carrie and Cecilia are going to be a team together against y'all. Okay. So Carrie and Cecilia are going to be a team against y'all. So Carrie and Cecilia. Question. Why do people move? Put it in the chat, ladies. And Cecilia and Carrie, come on, throw out your answers. It's
for better jobs, housing, familiar, be around family, proximity of family. They might want to be closer to their mother or their father or something because they
come on, Cecilia, y'all better go because the team over here, they winning. They said downsize, relocation, divorce.
I'm in the military and I gotta go.
Lifestyle, right?
Lifestyle. Come on.
Yeah. What else we got?
They need more space in the
more
house.
Space.
Small.
Personal reasons, right? Personal reasons, like maybe a definite family, fire them. Who knows? It's different reasons.
I'm a senior citizen. I don't want to do steps anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, downsizing, right? Run out of space. The family's growing, right? We need something bigger.
We need something bigger.
Awesome. Okay, next question. Timer is up. Because these are the things, in order for you to be an amazing listing agent, this is what you need to do, right? You need to know who you're targeting. So that's the reason why you're going after people that need to move. A lot of times you're spending a lot of time on people that they ain't moving. No, they ain't never moving. They ain't even thought about moving. We build a relationship with them so they can tell us about their friends and family. That's fine. Okay, list some occupations because now you want to figure out who you're targeting. Is it a specific group of people? Is it what's your niche? So list some occupations of people that could be a niche. Carrie, Cecilia, go.
Seniors.
Occupations. We on occupations.
Oh, okay. Military,
teachers, firefighters.
In this area, congressmen,
congressmen, nurses, teachers, senior. Come on, the team over here winning, y'all. Come on, coaches, what y'all doing, y'all?
Professors, my neighbors.
Who else we got?
You going,
airline pilots. So who else?
Pilots, police officers, 55 and over. Okay.
Yeah, Bessie's. Yeah.
55.
Anything else? Come on, this has got to trigger you. Come on. Any other occupations?
EMT, doctors, nurses, hospital workers.
Awesome.
Teachers.
I think the coaches won that round. The coaches won. Come on, y'all. Y'all not representing Real Estate Ladies Rock. You're not representing. Y'all didn't let the coaches win. All right, next question.
Let's go.
The next question, this is group activities, and this is to get your mindset on. You need to start targeting, be specific in your actions. List some hobbies. Because let me tell you hobbies. So let's bowling. People go skating. They got clubs of people that do these type of activities. So list some hobbies.
I line dance, I skate, I bowl, I play basketball, I play softball.
The coaches are rolling. Coaches are rolling.
I go to the net stadium, watch the baseball.
One of the things, smoking cigars. It's a huge network, right?
Cigar smoking. Okay, come on, tennis.
Line dancing.
Yes.
Oh,
Come on,
tennis.
swimming.
What's that new one? Come on, Will, that putt thing they do. Everybody
Oh,
want to
you
do that.
call pickleball.
Pickleball.
Okay, all right, ding ding. The coaches won that round, y'all. Come on, what y'all doing?
Cornhole.
Y'all let
Golf.
the coaches outdo us. Come on, we can't
Pickleball.
do that. Real
Okay,
estate ladies
pickleball.
rock. Come on, y'all making me look bad. Y'all making me look bad. Come on. All right, now this is a big one. Because see, when you start focusing on a specific group of people, that helps you out because you can go now where they are, and that's a whole audience of people. Trust me when I say this. Golf buddies talk to golf buddies. Bowling crew talk to the bowling crew. The basketball team talk to the basketball team. All right, now this one is this. Name some life stages. Life stages. You can start from birth to the end of life. Life stages. What is some important? Because y'all said why people move. A lot of time is doing these life stages. All right, come on, life stages.
Going to college.
Going to college.
55.
Graduating from college.
Graduating. I'm a senior citizen now.
Third age.
Getting married. Getting married. Getting divorced.
New babies. Getting married. Getting divorced. Come on, life stages.
Okay, 55 and over.
No, getting older. Seniors don't want to stand downside.
Come on, new baby seniors, new job relocation. Come on, getting married. I think Real Estate Ladies Rock is winning. Health. Come on, I love it, ladies. Come on, let's outdo the coach.
Oh yeah, I did think of there you go, retirement. Yeah,
retirement is a good one, right?
Yeah,
First time buyer.
It's too cold. I don't want to live in a winning.
I love Real Estate Ladies Rock. Real Estate Ladies Rock won that round. Ding, ding. We won that round.
Okay, guys, go team.
All right, now I want you to think about this. List all types of sellers. What type of seller are they out there? Sellers. List a type of seller because we're talking all things listings.
Who put dementia?
Dementia, yeah, we're gonna go and get that. I'm dealing with that right now, y'all. So that's a hard one right there. Thank you, Katie, for reminding me.
Absentee owners, tired landlords, right?
Okay, so come on, y'all. We're gonna list all types of sellers.
Divorcees,
right? Divorce. Yep.
Divorce sellers.
Tax liens.
Inherited properties, right?
Inherited properties.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Listen to me, because my coach is over there cheating. List all types of sellers. These are physical people. All types of sellers.
Let's see. Couples.
Come on. Look at Real Estate Ladies Rock. Yes, probate, short sales. I'm trying to make y'all win.
REOs.
What type of seller is that? That's a
bank owned. That's a bank.
No, okay, the bank ones. Okay, the bank owned ones. Okay, inherited.
Yeah, landlords, inherited, probate. What else?
Owners, people that own horse farms, et cetera, et cetera. So you can see where I'm going with this. This is going to help you as we get ready to start talking about these 99 ways. I need you to get in the mindset of people that have what you want. You need the listing. So, and we didn't talk about anything dealing with these buyers. Guys, if I say stop working to do buyer business, so if I asked you what your day look like, your day typically look like you getting the list together so you can go show some houses. You working on, a buyer getting pre-qualified. You working on, and like I said, I love doing my networking events as far as the home buyer events, but I gotta get you trained in your mind. And they teach us when we first get out of real estate school is, we wind up going with buyer and you're scared to go after a listing. If you want to really perfect yourself in with some listings, just learn the market. If you become really, really smart with your CMA, I cannot stress this enough. You need to know what's selling in your area, how many houses are sold, what's the price, and you should know all of that. So if I asked you right now, how many houses that are selling in your area, in your specific area, how many houses, what did it sell for? How long did it stay on the market? You got to educate yourself about that CMA because that's going to make the difference when you in that living room and you talking. People don't really, they want to know how much money they're going to make. They want to know what do you know about this particular area. But now if you start focusing on people in specific niche, now I'm working with all the people that golf. That's my niche. My niche is I'm working with the golf. So now I want you to start listing right now niches. What are some niches of groups of people or let me go here. What are some real estate listing niches? Come on, coaches, help them out.
What we got? The travel club.
The niches. What are some? You got your probate niche. You got your wholesale niche. You got your. What's the niches? Come on.
What do you say?
Senior niche. Yes. Come on, real estate ladies rock. Y'all can do it. Y'all can do it.
What else? Whatever.
Y'all can do it.
Come on, well.
Relocation specialist.
Relocation specialist.
Short sales.
Yeah, short sales, man. That's
expired. Somebody said expired.
Expired.
Come
on, the listing niches. It's not that many. Absentee owners. Yes. New construction. Yes. I think real estate ladies rock one. So y'all got the coaches over there. It's tongue tied. Tongue twisted.
Oh man, they losing.
Come on.
So the question is, what niche? What is your niche?
Okay, what is my niche?
What is your niche? Everybody. Carrie's niche is he work wholesaling. He work with the wholesaling. He work with the people that need to sell their properties. He's not all over the place, even though the deals could come from a variety of different places. This is what we mess up at, y'all. You trying to do too many different things. And you're afraid to focus on one thing because you feel like if you focus on one thing, you're going to miss the opportunity. You say, if I box myself and I only work short sales, then nothing else is going to come to me. And that is far from the truth because you're building relationships with everybody and everybody have a whole bunch of different needs for you, but you are focusing your prospecting on one thing. And that's what you focus on is that one thing. And all of those other people you meet, they're going to give you buyer deals. They're going to give you new construction deals. They're going to give you all of the rest. Let them give you all of the other stuff. And you focus your time and attention, your daily activities on that one thing that's going to get you a listing. Can you do that? Is that kind of like, am I talking foreign to anybody? Curry focused on wholesale deals, and that is 99% of his focus. Other people come to him with other opportunities, and yes, he can help them with all of that other stuff. But I'm not spending all day long running around. I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go do that. I'm going to go do that. That's why nothing ever sticks. It's because you don't have a niche and you don't have a focus on one particular thing. You remember when we talked about the business plan and I said, have 4 pillars of the way you make your money, but I need you to have one niche with your listings because the thing is that we already know you're going to get a listing from a friend, a family, a colleague, a sphere. You're going to get that listing. But what about the ones that you target? What about the ones that you actually go farm for? What listing are you actually getting? If you don't farm for the listings, you're not going to get any. You're going to wait for somebody to call you and say, hey, I got a list. I got a house that I want to sell. That's where I see the problem with real estate agents. Not y'all. I'm talking about them other real estate agents. Are we all on the same page? Because in order for me to give you my 99 ways, I need to know that you understand that you are going to pick. You're not going to pick all 99 of these. So are we good? Y'all not saying nothing. Everybody got quiet. Everybody got quiet. Coaches, they got quiet. What's your take on what I just said, Carrie and Cecilia? What's your take on what I just said?
I was taught the same thing when I first started. So they call it the rifle versus the shotgun approach, right? Mm-hmm. So, when you get a shotgun, you can hit the target, but you all over the target. But when you use the rifle method, you focus, you could hit dead center and you really target it and you can make more money. And you're right. By you being targeted, don't worry about what's around you. You right in the center. Those people on the outside want to be where you are. So it's going to bring you deals.
Awesome.
And I think just to focus on one niche, it just you grow in it, you learn more, you develop relationships in that space, and then people get to know that you are the expert in that space.
Awesome team. What do y'all think about what I said? Honest opinion. You can disagree with me and it's okay. You can agree with me and that's okay too. But I want to know what your take is on what I just said about focusing on that. You gotta, so just tell me what your take is before we get into the rest of this. Talk to me. Come on, talk back to me. Miss Katie, Miss Rose, Miss Grace, Miss Constant. Is that Twan? Yeah, but I'm going to say Miss Marnie, Miss Julia. Come on, talk back to me. What is your take on what I just said?
Man, that laser focus, I love it, man.
Yes. Okay.
Good stuff. Good
Okay.
advice. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Do you think that you can commit to doing that without feeling like you're going to lose something? Everybody already know Marvell Truesdale is the real estate educator. They already know that Marvell can help anybody from birth to the end of life. You guys got to remember, you are a resource for everybody in your community from the birth. I can tell you where to go to the birthing class. I can tell you where you're going to be go for the baby stuff. I can tell you where you can take your kids to daycare. I can tell you where, come on, help me with life stages. This is life stages that I wanted you guys. I can help Carrie. I can help people. So let's start thinking elementary. What do parents and people need to know about in that elementary stage? Where some tutors, where this, that. Now, I can help people. You thinking wrong when you just think real estate only we selling houses. You can help people. So this is where all my people are going to call me. Ella, who do you know? Don't you get those calls all the time? Ella, who do you know? Well, I ain't no plumber, but you're going to call me about a plumber. Ella, who do you know? What's the good school over? Ella, where's they go to daycare? Ella, where they go play some sports? Ella, I want to be that person. You are the resource to your community. You can help anybody from the beginning of life to the end of life. That's why they're calling you about when their mama or their sister or their cousin or somebody that passed away. Because I know the funeral homes. I know the this, that, and other. I know all of these. Are you that agent is the question. So when I ever hear, and I always talk because I love her name, Marvell, the real estate educator. I'm an educator, but I want you to educate about everything. Because see, I can bring in speakers. I can go over to Golden Corral and I can go have a probate class. Well, not a probate. When I say probate, I can go talk about estate planning and this, that, and other. Well, what that got to do with me? Why, Curry, why should I go and have a seminar about probate? I ain't no attorney. Why should I go have a seminar, tell the old people about downside? Why should I do that? I'm trying to go over here and show a house. Because you should, because you know the people that provide that services, Cecilia, right?
Yes.
Okay, yes. Where my coach at? My team. Come on.
Opportunity.
And they need to know so that if somebody shares some information, you know if this is good information or if this is not good information.
So how many times have y'all gotten calls about stuff ain't got nothing to do with you? But they call you. How many of you guys?
Yeah.
All the time, almost every day.
Yes.
Right? Mm-hmm. But see, it's top of mind. They already know you are a real estate agent because of, I'm going to help y'all out with y'all little AI twin because you're going to always be talking real estate. But you always, I would say this, I don't have to put it on my forehead that I'm a real estate agent. My action of what I do will always come first. So I don't have to keep calling you up and say, hey, you want to buy a house, sell a house, or get some grown kids out of the house? I don't have to do that. They already know to call me up because I'm the resource to the community. Let me tell y'all this story. I had a buyer, and the buyer was, we was going to do the walkthrough, and the listing agent came to the walkthrough, and I didn't like it because she was talking to my buyer and telling my buyer every single thing about the neighborhood. She was telling them all of the resources in the neighborhood. She was telling them where they can go for this, that, and another in that neighborhood. And I was really annoyed. And I told the buyer, I said, I gotta apologize. I don't know why she's here on my walkthrough. And the buyer said, oh no, we love that. Oh, that's good. And then let me tell you, Curry, they took her number. That was like a kick in my face. So what y'all think about that? But let me tell you what she told me in her way. She said, "Oh, I'm the ambassador of Hyattsville." That's what she told me, and I was like, "Get out of here! Whatever, you the ambassador of Hyatt." But no, she knew every single person in that area. I pulled her stuff up. She gets a lot of those listings in that area because the families and people call her when it's time to list. She knows the babysitter. She gave them the whole resource list. I felt bad, Curry, because I didn't give my buyer nothing. I sold a lot of houses to a lot of people. You moved in. I didn't know nothing about the area. I wasn't the community real estate agent. Yeah, I took you to a community and you bought a house and I rolled out, got my check and rolled out. How many of y'all do that? I know y'all not going to admit it, but whatever. Hey, how many communities y'all service? I can tell y'all right now, I didn't service none. Zero.
Actually, that's good. You should start with your own, right?
Yes, I told you about why hire a real estate agent don't know your neighborhood, hire one that lives here with the car in the house. Man, shoot, pass that out on your walk around the block. People are calling. Yes.
I love it, Julia. I give them a guide. So somebody asked the question yesterday. It was like, well, what do you do with the people, the renters that are moving in the area? Come up with a guide. Come up with, hey, the resources for that community in that area that they just moved in. I guarantee you the person that put them in that rental did not do that. Curry, you remember you said you used to track, or when something came up, you was right there. When somebody listed and the guy listing that you had, and when he get a listing, you over there. And the neighbors see you and not him. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
I love it. I'll be right there. I'll be bottlenecking you. I'll be like, Curry got another listing. I'm going to the neighbors to the right and the left. Because Curry not going to the neighbors to the right and the left. But I am.
Yep.
Cecilia, you know what I found out?
So what you got, Coach?
When most listing agents list their properties, they don't farm around their listings. You know why? It's because the listing came as a referral. You didn't go in there and you prospect. Most of the listings came because you were bought there because somebody told you about it. And then you went over there and you felt no need to prospect the neighbors. That's why Kerry was able to go behind the guy that took a listing, and he was getting people like, how you getting stuff in my area? It's because I did what you was not willing to do. Is that right or wrong? Y'all talk to me. Y'all think that's right or y'all think that's wrong? I should mind my business and stay up out behind your listing.
Look, I'm gonna do it today. I've just thought about it. I'm like, I'm gonna have my agents. I'm doing it now. I'm like, hey, look, pull up all the new listings. Let's go talk to these folks.
I'm telling y'all. Okay, let's keep going because I know my time is gonna be running out. Are y'all having fun? Are y'all having fun now? Okay, are y'all having fun? Yeah, that was rude, but hey, I ain't mad at her because she did what she did. So I need some ambassadors out there representing. All right, okay, so let's go here. Where am I at? Start building up your list, guys, because you can sell a property in your area or anywhere in the States. Start thinking about everybody that you know and where they live at. Like, you got people in all over. You guys should be making 6 figures just in a referral check. Did y'all know that? Like, do y'all know people that don't live in the state that you live in? You got to start. I want y'all to now think about, I need 100 lists. I need to know 100 people. Start thinking about all of the professions, all of the occupations, all of the niches, all of the activities, and start identifying a person in each one of those areas. Come up with and create your 100 lists. Now, you got to be obsessed about getting listings. Like, you have to be ready and to be obsessed with getting them, right, Kerry? Kerry, eat, sleep, breathe. I got to get a deal, a wholesale deal. You don't think about nothing else but getting a wholesale deal, right, Kerry?
That's it. That's it. I'm thinking now while you talking.
And you thinking about it right now, like, how you gonna get one? I know. Yeah. All right, Miss Marcy. Okay, so look, guys, type this in the feed. Leverage. Listings is leverage, leverage, leverage. How do you think that Zillow, Realtor.com, any of these other companies out there that are making it happen is because they're showcasing listings. The person that has the inventory is the person that wins. If you don't have inventory, you just chasing. And you don't have to chase. I want to be chased. How many of you guys want them to chase you? You can have buyers calling you because you got the listing. You can have buyers coming to your open house because you got the listing. You can have sellers, other sellers calling you because you have the listing. When you're the buyer agent only, and that's it, you're chasing. You're chasing. Listings is leverage, leverage, leverage. So we need to start leveraging ourselves, because what sets you apart from other agents, you got to think about it. What's your value proposition? You know the community. You are part of the community. You are about the community. Ain't nobody can touch you when it comes to, because see, I can walk into a listing and I can talk to that owner, and I can have a 5-star agent that talk to that owner. But the difference between me is I know that CMA. I know that CMA, I know the market, and I am a part of that community. And I do community stuff. They cannot touch me because I have a passion for this community and I get it done. I'm working with thousands of other real estate agents, just like Zillow, just like Trula. You know what it is? They working with 1,000 of real estate agents, and that's us, because they got our listing. Well, so do we. I work with all of y'all to help get it done. You just got to know how to say it. Okay, so come on, boss ladies, boss guys. Okay, think about this, and this is how you're going to be able to service. What's the most frequently asked questions from a seller? Because this is what I want you to be able to provide information. If I go onto your website, if I go onto your social media platform, if I go and I start trying to look up some stuff for myself, because I'm an owner, I'm a seller, and I need some information. What information are they asking for? Come on, coaches, I'm going to need. So what is the most frequently asked questions that sellers ask?
How much can I get for my house? Oh, yes. How much can I get for my house? How much you charging? What's your commission?
Don't let the coaches beat y'all. I'm asking y'all to put in the chat what are the most frequently asked questions that sellers ask for. Go, coaches. Come on, y'all. We're going to see who wins.
Commission.
What's the commission?
Right. How much can I get for my house?
Yeah, what's the value? What's the best time to sell? What's your marketing strategy?
Can y'all type, coaches? Are y'all able to type in the chat?
Yeah, it won't show up. Let's see.
Oh, it ain't gonna show up? Okay, so I will get my team or something, but it's okay.
What's the
cost me? Because y'all saying some really good stuff. Come on, Carrie.
Repair costs, right? You know,
come on. You saying some good stuff, Cecilia.
What's the days on market? How long it's gonna be before I can get a contract?
How long it's gonna take? Tawana, beat you to that one, Cecilia. You don't get that point.
That's not fair, Tawana.
Are you reading her answers? Okay, hold on. Marketing strategies.
You know, and what's the most experience? What's your experience, right?
What's your experience? Come on, Anita. So think about it. Think about it. Right? What are the most frequently asked questions? And I'm going to give y'all a list of 99 questions they go. So some people want to know, what do they want to know? How much would they make? What's the money that they're going to make on there, right?
Yeah.
How many houses you done sold? What about if I want to just sell it for myself? Because, you know, there's always questions.
Yeah.
They want to know about the neighbor's house that sold. What else?
They want to reduce your commission.
They're gonna talk about commission. So this is the thing. If you can answer their questions, do you have that online anywhere? If it's the most common question is asked, what is my house worth? Do y'all know that was like one of the, whatever that site that came out, what's your house worth? It was you could put in their address and they come back. That was a lead magnet for people to put in their address so they can find out what their house was worth. And then they will sell those leads off to us or whoever actually had the website. But if y'all don't even have that on your site, or you're not posting that question, find out what your home is worth, because who am I targeting? If I put that in there anywhere, who am I targeting?
Sellers.
Well,
I'm not getting a buyer that's going to send me unless it's a buyer that got a house that need to sell and they want to buy. The double sales, I'm going to give y'all a tip. The double sales typically come from new construction. If you have anything in your repertoire or whatever you do, if you're not targeting new construction, you're missing a double sale. So I'm not targeting a buyer, the first time buyer, yada, yada. I mean, I'm going to work with a first time buyer. I'm going to do all that stuff with the first time buyer, but I'm looking for the repeat buyers. And most of the repeat buyers is on the new construction list. So if I got anything that I'm marketing on my website, on my social platforms, and I'm going to talk about social platforms versus the website. To me, the website, unless you really pushing them over there and whatever, they ain't saying it. It's what you putting out there on your YouTube, what you putting out there on your social platform. Everybody should be doing this on YouTube. Why move to, give me your area right now. Put your post in, put the thing is where y'all live at. What's a hot area in there? And I might do a YouTube and say, why not to move in that area? You know, all those people going to be looking on the YouTube and be like, well, why she say why not to? It's called bait. Can y'all put that word in there? Bait. How many people have baited us? And about like, you know, the most beautiful locations in this particular area. And you know who's clicking on it? Bait. You want a free list of, see, we got buyer ones. Y'all got me going all over. Okay, let me come back. Pull it back, Ella. Okay. So if you're not even answering the most common questions, you're not targeting listings. So that's how you target and attract. And I get so frustrated. I'm going to talk about a buyer thing because I know that's most of your activity. And you like, I get these buyers they only making enough money. I get these buyers, they got low credit scores because you got an ad that say you can buy a house with no money down, a low credit score, and you mad that that's what come to you. Well, you put out what you attract. Okay, that was a side note. That's right, Katie. Constant bait, clickbait. Y'all gotta be able to do that bait too. Because why you thinking everybody know and love Redfin and Zillow? You ain't got to compete with them. You just got to let them do their thing. You got to attract people to you. Why should I look over there at you? Zillow and Redfin, I'm going to just say Zillow. They not in the neighborhood. You in the community. You got the upper hand on them all day long. It's because you there. They're not there. Whew, okay. Y'all ready? Just let me know y'all ready. We talked about, I'm going to go number one. I'm going to go real fast. I don't know what my time is, but I'm going to ask when I say something and I'm going to give up one. I'm going to get the coaches. I'm going to put them to the test because they are the most amazing partners in crime that we have. But this is what I need y'all to do. We're getting ready to go through 99. I'm going to go really fast. But when I give you one, I want what's the first thing that come out of your mind, out in your thought process. How can you prospect? If it's one that you like, I need you to say, I like that one, coach. Right? Because if it's one, because you cannot do all 99. That's part of our problem is we trying to do all 99s and you will have 99 problems. And you won't get no listings. So you cannot do, so are we all clear? You cannot do all of these, but you can pick the ones some of them are related to each other. Of course, the first one is always the sphere. Your past clients, they're going to help you. We already know that. That's one. All right. So past clients, you just got to ask for it. Some of us don't ask for the referrals. We don't ask the people. They don't know that you need it. Although they see you fly all on the internet, you doing your stuff, and people just assume like, well, I don't need it. I want you to know I'm $1 million real estate agent, but I'm saying that's what y'all see. But I got to still call them up and say, hey, Carrie, hey, because people don't know you need their help. Yeah. I ain't begging. I'm just offering and saying, hey, I'm providing the other services that they need. That's why I told you guys you need a Facebook group just for your past clients so that you can just post in one group in one spot and you got them. I ain't got to have to worry about mailing them every time and do all of this stuff like that. They in that one group. Keep them updated on what you're doing. All right, so there's past client. You can send them letters. I'm just telling you that text 20 a day, that works perfect for the past clients. Okay, number 2, happy house anniversary. What comes to mind? I'm going to get my coaches, and then Curry, he's good with, he can put it into the chat. You and Cecilia brainstorm. Happy anniversary. Y'all know that somebody has bought a house for the most part every day. Almost like people pass away every day. Somebody has bought a house in your MLS. When you go to your MLS, there's sold and the date that it was sold, whether it was your listing that sold or it was somebody else's. There was a house that sold on January the 1st, 2024. If it's in your service area, are you going to send anything out to that person that house sold on January 1st or whatever? I call them happy house anniversaries. If you don't have any, you can go use the ones that's there. Now I can do a 5-year, 3-year, 2-year. The MLS has so much resources that y'all just don't use it. All y'all do is use it and go send a buyer a list of houses. That's that buyer mentality, Curry. So what you think? Send out a RPR report. Send out a CMA report. For your past clients, you should send something out every single year. For the people that are in the community, you can send it out. Did you know what your home is worth now? Give them a little market update. People appreciate that. And it could be just the community. If you have a service area that you do, you can do that. Is that something? I say I can do that. Or you can say whatever you want to say about that one. Talk back to me, team, coaches.
Yeah.
What do you think?
We like it.
Definitely.
Is that a check, team out there? Y'all like
That's
quiet.
That's a
Look
check.
at them.
That's a check.
Where the real estate ladies rock bosses at? Y'all quiet. I said 1. Okay, we on number 3. The community resource guide. So you are the neighborhood realtor. You remember yesterday I asked who was the celebrity realtor, and y'all said everybody but yourself. I was like, ooh. Okay, you got to be the neighborhood realtor. Like, what services are you providing? I want everybody to get a resource guide. It doesn't cost you anything. You want to know what's happening in your community, go on ChatGPT. You can go on ChatGPT right now and say, hey, I'm the resource to my community of this area, and I need a community resource guide to talk about all of the businesses within a mile of such and such, and I want you to put something together, and I want to do all of this, blah, blah, blah. All of this stuff, you can create a guide in within how long, Curry, can that guide on ChatGPT? Minutes.
5 minutes or less. 5 minutes or less. And it's
y'all
very
go on chat. What you got, Curry?
And it's very detailed. If you go in the chat, you go into agent mode, man, it's like hiring a professional. It's gonna give you everything you need.
Exactly.
Everything.
So you go in there and you tell them, I need the professional opinion, and I need to know what's the closest restaurants by the whatever. Give me all of the schools, and I need this resource guide, and then I want you to put it in a PDF and blah, 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 blah. And then you go print out some of those and you pass it out to the community. You the resource guide. And then you know what else Curry told me? I remember when he said, I'm going to reach out to my partners because we're going to get this thing paid. Because y'all need ad space. Put a book together with some coupons of the businesses and stuff that's within the community. And that's how you're going to get a nice little color booklet on the resource guide. There's the print guide, the barbershop guide, the landscaping guide. Put something together. Come on, team. Yay or nay?
Hey,
that's
and look,
another one.
When you go get that book printed, tell them put a flyer together. You can sit on that counter. You're like, hey, I'm in the community, man. Put my sign up here. Right?
I know y'all can put mine up there too, since y'all want to put y'all's in there. Hey, say, hey, call Coach Ella. Call Coach Ella. Is that okay? We on to the next one. Come on, is that a check? Everybody should have a resource guide for the neighborhood. And then what are you going to do? You're taking them to people that got houses. You in the community, you walk and, hey, this is a resource guide. But one, let me just say this. If y'all need to connect, like Cecilia has just got her general contracting license. Congratulations to Cecilia. She knows electricians. She knows plumbers. She knows this. She knows all of these service providers that the neighbors need. So have you connect with the electrician in the area, the plumber in the area, and the whatever, and ask them to be in your resource guide that this is a list of people that's licensed. Make sure you do license. And then if I go to the neighbors and say, I just wanted to pass out this guide. I'm your What y'all gonna call yourself? I'm the community ambassador for. I'm the community ambassador for your neighborhood, and I just wanted you to have this. This is from your neighborhood realtor. Come on, y'all, started knocking on my door, asking me to list my house. Okay, that's number 3. All right. Leverage attorneys, divorce attorney, probate attorneys, tax attorney, bankruptcy attorneys. Why leverage the attorneys? Versus trying to get the listing from them, give them resources. They need market reports. They need the stats. They were like, hey, you know, if you have a particular property, if you need me to run some numbers for you, if you need me to run a CMA for you, I am your go-to person. I didn't call Curry and say, Attorney Curry, you know, I work in your area. Give me all your deals. Come on, y'all. Hey, can y'all leverage your attorneys? I need some feedback. I feel like I'm on this call by myself. Oh, at my AI twin up there, she's just looking at y'all.
Man, I've been working with attorneys my whole career. I love them. I love them. So one thing's an attorney, like you said, it's like, hey, what service can you provide, or what can you provide the attorney to get something in return? Man, if you giving them like a bankruptcy attorney, if you give them pre-foreclosure leads, they're gonna give you the deals back. And then they're gonna introduce you to the divorce attorney. They're gonna introduce you to the other attorney. They could be your best friends. They could be very popular.
Right. And you think about it, these are people that have to move. They're working with people that have to move. You got y'all getting stuck on it. Is people that have to move. So I might have a session. Do y'all have these little info sessions on your YouTube channel or your site or your Facebook group that y'all doing? Y'all need that. Okay, we got to go fast. We got 99 problems. I don't know if I'm going to get through all of them. All right, high equity homeowners. What can you do with people that got more equity in their houses? And you do know that y'all can get a list in your MLS. You can search, I'm assuming in your MLS that you can find, Carrie, when we're looking for high equity owners, what are the reasons behind? Now, I always say they might not be wanting to move, but they got money that they might want a second property. Come on, think. Yeah.
What you got? Think about it though. They got all that equity just sitting there. It's like it's not making no money. What you gonna do with it?
Mm-hmm. So are you the resource to them and telling them how they can use their money? Exactly. Do you have, what do you call those people? Financial advisors are speaking on your platform and telling people that have high equity how to diversify their money. Are you speaking that language of people that got equity in their homes? Is your webinar, your seminar, your whoever is about high equity owners? Are you attracting them? Come on, I'm checkmate.
Yeah, because a lot of them are facing capital gains now when they sell these properties. So you need to put them in touch with somebody that can help them out their problem.
Mm-hmm. So you remember we said you can help people from birth to the end of life. What resources are you providing? Are you the resource, or are you just the person that's out there? Trust me. Okay, I ain't seen nobody say I can do that. I ain't seen nobody say skip. I'm skipping. I'm going to the next one. If you have any questions about any one of these, I need you to chime in to say something. But y'all sleeping. What y'all doing anyway? Do we need like a break, a pause? Do we need a break? We say keep going, or we need a break? We need a break? Ain't no break in real estate. Right. Okay, I can do this. Okay, the next one, insurance brokers. Why would you use an insurance broker? Why would you connect with an insurance broker? What do they have? People got properties. You know what, Carrie? I was thinking one of the properties that I know about, they had a fire. The family had a fire. They had to file a claim, and they had to place these people in another space or whatever. So what about the fire properties or whatever? Do you know any insurance? Because they deal with homeowners.
So look, we used to have a business called Real Estate Rescue, where we worked directly with the insurance company for people that was misplaced because of fire, water damage, and they paid damn near double the market rent for these folks. So, and you can easily get in touch with insurance companies. Just call them, say, hey, this is what I do.
Okay, come on, y'all. Is it I can do that, or keep going like Skip? Coach, you suck. If I suck, y'all can go ahead and say I suck. It's all right. Look,
I can do that. I've done that. That's very profitable. So I love that. Somebody should actually do that.
Oh, she dated an insurance broker. You better go get that man's number back, girl, or go get that number back and call what you call it, refriend them. Okay. We got 7. Community engagement events. Anything that connects you with the homeowner. Are you guys participating with anything, a community engagement? Guys, let me just say this, and I'm going to skip this one real fast because this is a no-brainer. Your money, your client, and everything in between is in the community. Is right there in the community. They there. You ain't got to go find them online because they right there at one of those events that's within that community. Okay, hosting info session, family planning for seniors, credit repair, financial education, what we were just talking about. Do you have any of those things? I love Golden Corral, not because I love the food. I love Golden Corral because they already found an audience for me. Over at Golden Corral during lunchtime is nothing but seniors. And they have a senior rate. And the senior rate is like $10. $10 to eat, and it's for them. They go there. They're there every day. If you have one in your area, just do a drive-by around lunchtime, and you're going to see all of them are there. What if I decide to say, you know what? I talked to the Golden Corral. They got a room in all of the Golden Corrals that's free to use. As long as you buying food, I'm going to talk to my partners and I'm going to say, you know what? Hey, I'm going to have about 20 people we're going to pay $10 for, which is going to be $200. And I'm going to invite those seniors. Now, how do you get those seniors that are already sitting and eating? Well, I'm going to eventually go ahead and have one. And all the people that's attending, they're going to wear my sticker, say something because they're going to be looking. And then when they leave it, I'll tell y'all the little inside of how I used to do this. But you got to host info sessions about something. Remember that list we talked about? Host info sessions. Please, people with houses need information. And if you host it, you can now do this online. A lot of times people online, you can do this within the community, your library, and blah, 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 all of that stuff. Articles. You remember we asked what are the questions that the owners want, information that the owners want. I'm on number 8. The owners have questions. You can create an article about things that people can avoid. Let me just say this. Here in our area was on the news. This girl had rented out her Airbnb, and the lady did not leave. She was in there squatting in there. They had to go to court and everything. So I can talk to these people that got properties and tell them the pitfalls of doing certain things and how to rent their property and how to sell their property, things to avoid before whatever. But create a news article. You literally can provide information to the news people too. So that's where we're going. Okay, so international. Anybody do international owners? People sometimes got to go back to their place where they was at. Sometimes we get international people that come from inside to here. So overseas buyers of second homes they need because they're relocating workers on temporary visas. International students that come, sometimes they, rent. I know we're talking listings, but I'm asking the people that got the absentee owners, would they be interested in? Because see, initially you could take a rental listing too. So if I know the international students that come in or the international workers that come in and they need places, am I talking to people that got houses, retirement overseas, and they come in? So it's an international market. If you don't speak another particular language, I would say you should connect with somebody that do, because we miss a whole nationality of people because we might not speak the language. But I'm gonna find me a French agent. I'm gonna find me an agent that speaks Spanish. I'm gonna find me. We're gonna partner. And we're gonna do a collaboration and put it in the chat, collaboration. I'm on number 11. Distressed landlords. Where are they at? Where can you find them? Why should you even talk to them? They burnt out landlords. Why you even want to have a conversation with a burnt out landlord? You say, I don't work the rental field, but they got properties. They got some of them got a lot of properties. They distress. How can you help them? How can you ease their? So think about it. They show up at the court. Have you ever gone to the court and just watched them walk out with their head down?
Tell them to call me. You ain't got to deal with them. Tell them to call me.
See, carry all on it, y'all. Come on. Carry all on it. Y'all quiet over there. You say you don't
Man.
see the list. I'm not sharing the list. I don't know if I can share my screen while I'm on with y'all. I can try, but I'll give y'all the list. Don't worry about it. I'll put it into something y'all can have the list. We're just talking about it, and I'll get you the list. But I want y'all to have a conversation and start thinking about, if that's not the one, let's go to absentee owners. We're on number 12, absentee owners. This is a untapped with real estate agents. Real estate agents just don't target absentee owners. And the thing is that they're not connected like the people that actually live in their house. They're not connected sensitive wise. But when you call, is what kind of service can you provide them versus I want to list your house. I think that gives everybody, Carrie, what they think about real estate agents. I think because they're like, we greedy, all we think about is the check. But how can you help that? Somebody said they had a concierge service. And it's like, what does that, what's the pain point? Because if you can solve a person's pain point, because you remember, people don't just move. They don't just sell just to sell. You got to be able to solve their problem before even if they don't know they got a problem. You got to come with a solution before you just say, hey, I'm just trying to get, because I can smell through the BS that you're going to call me and just, I know you want a listing because you ain't had a settlement check in a while. But Carrie, what's your take on?
That's who we target as investors. Investors always target absentee owners. We might mix them in with absentee owners that's in foreclosure, or absentee owners with vacant, or absentee owners with code violations, but absentee owners. And it's like, that's our main target. That's our main audience right there. And I love them. And like I think I told you guys yesterday, my favorite is what? Absentee owners, 55 and older, with 10 years ownership and high equity. Gold.
Okay, can y'all see my screen now?
Yep.
Okay, so this was my list. Okay, so you can see. Okay. So we on number 12.
Absentee owners, yeah.
Okay, absentee owners. We got a script for you guys that you can, I don't know how to change slides on this thing here. Okay, I don't see
try your arrow button.
On the screen? Oh, on my screen. Oh, okay, Ella, duh. Let me see if I can go full screen without this presenter view. Hold on one second.
Man, so I'm telling you guys, if you guys not targeting absentee owners, you should be. Right? You definitely should be. I think you sit right there in Bright. I'm not sure if Remind is still around, but Remind used to give you guys the people that's most likely to sell.
Okay, I was trying to see how to maybe go. Let me do this. Let me stop here for a minute and go full screen on here.
So anybody work with absentee owners now in the group? Any of you ladies or guys working with absentee owners? I see.
Let's talk about that. I mail 5 no cards per day to absentee owners. Miss Katie, how does that work for you as far as, are you getting any return on it? Because we used to do it when I was with Cecilia and her team, working with her team. We would send out 100. And we would get out of there like 5 would definitely respond back out of the 100. I think that was about our average of what was coming back. So what do you get from your return on? And then if you go and say, hey, it's easier to call, it is. Like, you just pop that list into a dialer and just call. But if you are going to mail, you might not, I want to know what you're mailing and what you're saying in your letter if you're not getting anything. Okay, so you get about 1 listing appointment a month. That's good. So keep that up. Yeah, definitely keep that up, because it is a low hanging fruit on the absentee. So I think that would probably be my number 1.
Yep.
Um,
Mailboxes are empty now. Nobody's doing it anymore. I'll tell you. So,
Tanya has a question. What is CIPS? Who said something about?
certified international property specialist.
Okay, certified international I love it. I love it.
I had that destination when I was a realtor one time. It's a really, really good destination. So once you get that designation, they want you to sell a property internationally. And I think I sold one. I forgot where it was, but it was good. And one of the ladies in your group, Janet Jackson, she had a high celebrity client that we was trying to find a property for. So I remember that. That's a networking. When you say international coach, that's right there will get you international deals and network and so on. So I actually had a job offer that I turned down from the State Department because they wasn't paying enough. And I realized then it wasn't about the money. You know, if I can go back, I would have took that job.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to close this one out. Okay, so guys, the next one is, okay, so when we were just talking about you mail the letters, as Miss Katie said, she mails her letters, it worked. I can't share this enough. So basically also making sure what you actually putting in on that letter. Now, let me ask you guys, how many yard sales did y'all go through during this summer? Yard sales. How many did you go to? Was that something on your list? How many yard sales did you go to? Don't lie. How many yard sales? I'm gonna try to see if I can. Okay, here we go. I think I got it. All right. Can y'all see my screen now?
Yeah.
Is it like big or something? I don't see me on here. Where are we at?
To the left of
Are you still on the screen, Carrie?
Yes, you're still there too.
Okay, awesome. Okay, well, I can't see why I'm on the big screen. All right, so okay, there we go. Garage sales, estate sales. Well, who's giving it? Who's giving it? The owner. Somebody got a house. So how many guys that I'm gonna tell you, I looked on, there is a website and also Facebook Marketplace have it too. They give you the addresses. That They tell you that they getting ready to move. They tell you that they getting ready to relocate. They getting ready to go out of town. Well, you know, to relocate to the family. And then I go on to the MLS and I pull it and I see, are they listed? And I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10, Curry, they not even on the market.
Wow.
But they tell it. So if y'all not looking on your marketplace, on Craig, I don't know, this is some Craigslist still exists. They got an online one. Estate sales. Matter of fact, just go on Facebook Marketplace and do a search. Moving. Type in the word moving. Type in the word estate sale, and it's gonna pop up. You be like, what? Because people type in in groups and they type in whatever. Y'all know that's a search word. So if you type it in, it's gonna direct you to, and that's free listings potential. You just got to reach. I said, I'll go to the yard sale. And I was like, okay, I know that you're having a yard sale. Do you have anybody that will help you to clean? You know, y'all got this concierge services. So you got a contracting company now. I'm going to reach out to these people and I'm going to offer the services. This my other concierge services, because I work with the people that clean out at the state sales, probate or whatever, or somebody that passed away. And are you calling and this is not even on the slide. But what concierge service do you have?
Man, and most of these yard sales are from probate, from what I see in this area. You know.
And so I'm just saying, y'all got to think outside the box and not always just thinking, because y'all working buyers. That's what it is. Okay, so did you see the next slide go, Carrie? Does it say new construction?
New construction, yes.
Okay, awesome. So I'm not on the screen to see y'all, so I'm going to keep going. New constructions, guys, this to me, besides absentee owners, is the way. If I was doing some promotion to people that had houses, and then how you can purchase a new construction even when you have in your home. If you have a house, Another thing, remodeling, because people got houses they want to list, but they don't know how they're going to go and get the money to. They got programs. What about lenders partnering with the lenders and you mailing out to people that got townhomes and they want to upsize because I know their family size may increase. People that have been in the houses and they're in the one condo, whatever, they may want to upsize and whatever. So you're not targeting, but you target through new construction. If you target through new construction, 9 times out of 10, the person that's buying a new home typically had one before and they're upgrading. But now that we builders, do y'all know that we're builders now? And when people come to us, 9 times out of 10, I'm getting somebody that got a house. Who you think gonna get these listings? That's the reason why I say y'all gotta leverage what we can. Now, we're builders. So all of the people that's gonna come to us, I can do this in your community or whatever. Y'all better not let us loose. Carrie, they let us loose.
Hey,
we're gonna go do it, right?
Look, you was just talking about the YouTube channel, so they should visit all these new construction communities, do a walkthrough talking about the features of that house and put it on their YouTube channel.
You know what? I'm going to pull up, before we get going, I'm going to pull up some YouTube channels and I want y'all to see the views just on open houses, just on new construction communities and how many views. You worry that it's just your community. People eyes are on all of, they don't care. I need to know an agent or somebody in every state. You are an international real estate agent that you can help people. It ain't got that you don't have a license in the international. You can service because you can refer. Okay. I think they quiet, Carrie. Tell me what they doing, because I don't see nobody putting it. Should we check next?
Yeah, it's like, man, info blogs. Oh man.
Come on, talk to me.
You know, Zillow has its own blog. And I used to take the blogs off of Zillow, rewrite them and repost them.
Even if, and that is a beautiful thing. Even if, like I said, I'm not hating on them, because this is what you do. You find articles.
Yeah.
That's wherever they at. You can create your own, find one, and you can just even share the link. If they got a link that is a good article, share the link. It's fine, but it came from you. Like when people type in Google, and they say whatever the information is, they type it in Google. I want to be there. So that's why I say y'all got to provide videos. Y'all got to provide this content because keywords sell. What people are typing sell. And if you are not having anything in your articles or anything that you're posting and sharing about anything, what's happening in the news in your area? Are you sharing that? Directed to that particular article, but when people type and look for something, that specific title, your stuff should be popping up. It's called bait, guys, bait. All right, are y'all targeting sellers in the area where it is USDA financing? If you're in an area that has a rural area and if people can get 100% financing, they may not even know. So what is that? How does that help a seller? Well, you got a prime property because a buyer can purchase with 100% finance. It's the information that helps. Okay, we're going to go fast. We talked about this one time before. So if you guys don't have your own podcast or Facebook Live, go put your real estate license up somewhere, because you cannot tell me that you don't like going live and you don't like doing a podcast. You don't want to hear your voice. My voice, I can't stand my voice, but it is what it is. I got this raspy, whatever voice. Now, with AI, Curry, I can have my AI, my twin, to go and record for me, to do anything I need for me. She can do all of my everything and present it for me. I'm just saying, there's no more excuses. Homeowners that have loans, jumbo loans, homeowners that got second mortgages, homeowners that got, are you partnering in with your lender partners and providing information to offer them something, because they may want to move and they may see this. I think this is the thing, Carrie. Most of the time when we're thinking about targeting people, yes, we want the listing. Yes, we want the listing, but you also want to be friends with people that got houses.
Right. So, the creative financing is so cool. So one of the things we do It's like somebody making $100,000 equity once they sell their house to us. We might say, hey, look, how about we give you 50 now, and we give you the other 50 once we rehab it and sell it. Right? So it can get so creative. I love creative financing.
Awesome. So y'all hearing it from the master himself. You're hearing it from him. We talked about this community yard sale. Let me ask this. And I don't know if this worked, but it sounds fun. The people that y'all sold houses to, that is in the houses 5 years or whatever, and you positioning yourself as the community realtor, have you ever asked them, like most of the people that are not in HOA communities, or if they can, get with some of your past buyers and to say, hey, I love to, but y'all should have a cause. How about this? Have a cause, but it'd be like, hey, let's have a community yard sale in their community. I'm on a, do y'all ever do that? Okay, let me just keep going, because something tell me that they don't do any of this stuff. Not them.
They got the weekend. They got the yard sales and the open markets and the farmers markets. Like,
it's all about the community. Y'all might need to put that in the chat. It's all about the community. Okay, I'm gonna go really fast, and then I want y'all to tell me this when to stop. How about that? I'm gonna show the slide. Curry, if something that you want to say on the particular side, because we got 99 ways and it's like 1:45. And I want to get through these slides, but it's a lot because it's the conversation of it. I can tell y'all and show y'all a slide, and it means nothing if we don't discuss it, talk about it, be creative. You can't do all of them. You got to figure out which one you're going to do, because y'all did your business plan yesterday. So I don't want to hold you up and bore you and all this good stuff. So I'm going to just go really fast, and you'll be like, stop it, coach, stop. But what Carrie just said, there's so much stuff happening in your community, and the people that's in your community are the people that got houses. Yeah. They there. So have something for them, make it convenient for them. You don't have to call them on the phone. You don't have to knock on their door. Provide something for them that be a resource in the community, and offer something at a restaurant, the library. The restaurants that, that are not busy on a certain day of the week, they don't even mind. We used to go over to, I want to say it's Applebee's, and they used to let us use the room for free because we partner in with a nonprofit. Provide us services, and they let us use the space. And then we even got some free breakfast that they provided. They wasn't on the menu, but they provided like the breakfast stuff up for us, for the community. All right. This is really big. Do y'all circle prospect? Carrie, I need to come on that screen. I need to see what they saying.
Come on in. They ain't saying.
Do y'all circles prospect?
So let anybody circle prospecting right now? I don't see nothing in the chat. Put in the chat if you circle prospecting right now. Put it in there. I don't see anything. They quiet, coach. I do. Oh, what you do? I do when I open house. Okay. Who else? Just y'all two, just Rose and Katie. Nobody circle prospect, man.
I'm a nobody circle prospect. And just if you Rose do tell me, y'all are missing. And it's not when you get a new listing, because some of us may not ever get a listing, and that means you never circle prospect. You are missing money.
Whoa! Look, I see so many no's. That's hard to believe.
And it's okay, because this is what I want them to say, Carrie. I will. So don't say no. Say I will. I might not do it now, but I will. Come on, I need to see some I wills. I will. Just because you don't do it right now, I need y'all to say I will. That's right. Don't worry about it. I will. You don't need no telephone numbers to circle prospects. Say I will.
Wow.
Because this is what you do. Go on your MLS right now, and there's a house that just went on the market. That's a circle around that. It's called 10 doors to the left, 10 doors to the right, 10 doors across the street. That's a circle. Come on. You don't do it now, you will. You want to know where some business happened? You will. Circle prospect around open houses.
Yeah.
Because I can guarantee you the agent just put their sign in and whatever. Hey, did you know that there's an open house happening tomorrow in your neighborhood?
Yeah.
And then what happened when a house go under contract? What happened when a house go under contract and they had multiple offers and it was listed? Do you circle prospect and do you let them know the news? You might not, but you will.
Man, that's it. This is huge. I think they're missing out on a lot of money. You might have to do a class on this.
Curry, don't be trying to throw me under the bus and be talking about some do some class.
But this
you
is
trying to
huge.
hit me back. You trying to hit me back and be like, yeah, that's what you told me to do a camp.
But this circle prospect, I know it works, and it's like, man, I thought all the agents was doing this. This stuff works tremendously well.
It does. Look at Katie making boss moves. Don't worry about it, boss ladies, because see, ain't no shame in us. Ain't no shame because you can start. And that's why I said you got to pick and choose what's going to make you money.
I mean,
Now, if you're doing activities and it ain't making you no money, that ain't the activity for you. We in the business to make money. Are y'all okay with that?
Yes.
Yes.
What about y'all out there in the la la land and the whatever? You in the business to make money. I don't know who told y'all that it was wrong to go make some money, but you in the business to make an income, be profitable. How about that? You are running your business to be profitable, not to be in the negative, not to just breaking even. How many, where am I profitable that want to be profitable? Come on. Okay, this one right here, y'all got to think about it. Any questions on what you can do, how you can do it? Create, go to chat. Let me go here, y'all. Chat. I love Auntie G because that's Auntie G for me. I love her because anything that I need and I tell her my thoughts, I say, you know what? I want to get out here in my community and do something an agent won't do. Because I already know they ain't gonna do it. I want to circle prospect my area. I want to provide information for the people that's gonna be meaningful. I want to let them know. Did y'all know that I went into my Auntie G into the chat and I said I had a property that I was looking at. I was like, I need to know what's happening around this property. Do you know it will search all of the websites and all this, and it's gonna give you the data. Tell you what then sold and how many days it took to sell. They're gonna give me the links to where I need to go get it. Y'all just sleepy heads. Okay, circle prospect. I'm not gonna beat them up because I know that they said they will. Any questions? And it's okay, Tim. We got this. All right. What's the next one? So here's some circle prospecting scripts. I'll get y'all the slides. I promise. Let me ask how many of you guys. This is touchy, and I get it. Because it's go in groups. I remember one when I started coaching at one company, and I was like, we got to get into the community. How do y'all have this many agents at your brokerage and nobody gets out there? The thing about it is because we're all separate and it's lonely. I ain't gonna lie. Being a real estate agent sometimes can be lonely because you feel like you out there by yourself. Nobody wants to help you. Everybody in the office want to compete. Everybody that's in the office that's chit-chatting or whatever, they really don't want to see you grow. I get it. I see it, and it is true. It's unfortunate that it's true, but everybody is like every man, every woman for themselves. If I tell you what I'm doing, you're going to take it and go whatever. It's the farthest from the truth. Y'all need to get a bus together, hop on that bus, get out there with some information package and walk the community. We got to represent this industry. This industry suffers because everybody's individual. So what I did, they like, who this girl here? You remember Cecilia? I went over there. I said, you know what? I need a bus because I got hired to go coach this company. And I said, I need a bus, Carrie. I said, I want a bus and I'm going to pack a whole bunch of people because they gave me all these coaching clients, all these real estate agents that had never done no deals. I got the last on the list. I thought I was doing. I said, how come I get the agents that ain't never done nothing? I want the agents that's working. They gave me the agents that didn't do nothing. So I had to be creative and figure out how to help these agents make money. So I said, I tell you what, on Saturday, this date, And I told the company, I need a bus. I need a bus, and I'm gonna put them all on there. Hey, y'all, we all gonna wear this one particular color shirts. I got the package together. I got all of the stuff together. We got on that bus. That big old bus was going through the neighborhood. We parked at the corner and we walked. And I said, we knocked on the doors. Hey, I'm so-and-so with a real estate company, whatever. We just here in the neighborhood. We just want to provide y'all. So let me just tell you, we got listings from that. They didn't see us as a threat. They saw us like, oh, y'all here. Oh, this is wonderful.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. And we don't do this. So get with one of your sisters, one of your brothers, or whoever in this industry, in your office, and y'all get y'all butts out of the behind the desks and go talk to the people in your community. But this is a catcher right here. I did this at an event one time, and I showed this, and I was talking to a group of agents, and I shared my thing with we did something in the Real Estate Ladies Rock group, Carrie, Cecilia, maybe a few years ago. We printed out some door hangers. And on the door hangers is that we were connecting with a nonprofit. And it was the nonprofit that's in your area, and that you're collecting items for this nonprofit. On the back of it was, that the nonprofit need shoes, coats, whatever it was, Pampers for the kids and stuff like that. So the agents would go put the door hangers on the doors, or go knock, put the door hangers on the doors. The agent got a call back from one of the owners that saw her door hanger on the door and called and said she had some items that she wanted to donate. But what she said was, I was thinking about selling my house. Do you know the price point of this house was over $800,000? Do you think that agent would have gotten any conversation? She said when she went over there, guess who pamphlet was on the counter? It was a Redfin pamphlet that was on the counter. So let me just say this. People watching us, they see what they do. We have to set ourselves a little different. So you walk and you knock with a cause. I need you to find a nonprofit that's in your area that you support. You can find several of them if you want. But with their permission is that you help them. And then you go in the community and I'm knock. They say, who's there? I'm Ella. I am a real estate agent here in your area. And I'm trying to bring some awareness to this after school program that helps the kids with eating lunch after school. And so if, or they need coats or shoes, we're collecting for the veterans or whatever that may be. And then I'm just going to leave this right here. And on the one side of it, it has my information. On the back side, it has that nonprofit information. And then you know what people are going to remember? They're going to remember, I remember that agent that came over here that wasn't knocking on my door to say, you know what, knock, you want to sell your house? I think that's the most abrasive, the most hard thing. If somebody knocked on my door, honestly, Carrie, Cecilia, and be like, knock, I'm like, who is it? I'm a real estate agent in your area. You want to sell your house? And I almost threw out the B word, but I didn't. I was really, really nice. And I'm like saying, no, I don't. And then they come back again and they knock, and I'll be looking and I'll be like, tell my husband, it's that same girl. And I go open the door and she say, I'm back in the area. I'm the real estate agent. And I was just wanting to know, do you want to sell your house? No, I don't want to sell my house. I told you that last week. She come back and knock again. And I'm like saying, huh? I said, it's that girl again. And I'm like, okay, so hey, can I help you? She said, I'm a real estate agent. And you know what? I haven't had a commission check in a while. It's been about 2 months and I ain't had a commission check. And I just know that you got a nice house over here. You thinking about selling? What? No, I don't want to sell. Hey, well, who's that guy that went around the backside? Is that your son? Do he need a house? So I'm trying to say, bosses, we can't be like that. We can't show up like that. We can't do that. So have a reason. Okay, I know y'all, I'm a little tired, right? It's like, I can't help it. Are y'all woke?
Yeah.
Cecilia.
I'm here.
Oh, man.
Okay, so y'all give me one. Come on, I'm going to ask them to give me one. There's a lot. Carrie, we can go on and on and on and on.
Did you talk about the time, Coach, that you got me into the farmers market, the Amish market? You talk about that one?
You talk about it, because wasn't that beautiful? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Go ahead, Cecilia. Tell them about the farmers market that.
So, guys, we have an Amish market here in Maryland, and it opens on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So, Coach found somebody inside and started talking about real estate, and maybe our team could go into that space all 3 days for however long we wanted to, and we would pay them a fee. And the goal was to interact with as many people coming through to make purchases for poultry, food, fruits, vegetables, whatever. And it really did work. I mean, we would do special things like Valentine's Day, Thanksgiving, Christmas, but that was a way to meet and interact with as many people as possible. And a lot of people come through there, believe it or not, during the weekdays, that Thursday and Friday, and Saturday closed at 3. So that was another plug we had, in addition to doing the yard sale. Remember the yard sale with the box truck?
Yes, right.
Okay, the yard sale.
Let me go here. She was not coachable, y'all. I'm just gonna be honest. She was not coachable, Carrie. Carrie, let me tell you how it was set up. Are y'all listening?
Yes.
You know how you got to say this. I need to ask those that are out there, are y'all listening? Because I want y'all to listen to me really. Are y'all listening? Say, I'm listening. Are you listening? Carrie, let me tell you how sweet this was. There are thousands of people that come through that market every Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I walked in there and I saw some other vendors in there, and I was like, wait a minute. So they allowing vendors to create a space that brings thousands of people in, and my antenna's going out. I run back to the office and tell, so see, we're going to get you in here, and this is what we're going to do. Then, Carrie, it was so sweet. There ain't nobody want desk duty. Nobody want to do desk duty.
What?
Nobody wanted to do desk duty, Carrie. But let me go here. Cecilia was able to leave her signs there. You know, the little drop box. We eventually put a little drop box there. Hey, if you want ask some questions for the real, you got a house that you need to sell. We left a box. You know how you a lock box that you
like
put the
kiosk.
in, like at the kiosk. This was golden. I know you met a couple of people that wanted to flip, because we had the flip papers up in there. As far as guys, get into a store. You're not paying rent. We pay like a couple of $100s a month, but we offset it by getting a lender partner. You want to put your put your sign up here. Craig, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Well, we got some people in our area. Cecilia, we need to go back and get that space.
Look,
Carrie,
if y'all don't want it, I'll take it.
Carrie, we need to go back and go get that space. I'm telling you, if y'all have a store, a place in your area that you can set up, you're not paying the mortgage, you're not paying the rent, you're not paying the light bill, you're not paying for no promotion. They got a built-in audience. Anywhere that you can go that have a built-in audience, that's the reason why we do flea markets. That's the reason why we do yard sales. That's the reason why we go to these events, because they build in the audience for you.
That's sweet.
That's what you want. So yes, it was a beautiful thing. I was, just disappointed that the team was lazy and they didn't want to go and sit desk duty. Look at she talking about we had to sit there for 4 hours. All of the military people come through here, Curry.
Oh man!
I mean, they come in droves during lunchtime or whatever. That's the spot.
4 hours to make thousands of dollars. You wasn't really sacrificing.
Like I said, say something to the people, Curry. Coach Curry, say something to the people, because I need the people way in the back to hear me. What y'all thinking?
But what are we gonna be doing on that Saturday? Non-money making activities?
Open houses.
What do y'all think out here? All of my real estate ladies, bro, what y'all think about what I just said? Like, it was unlimited. And I'm talking about I could be in front of thousands of people every week. And then you know what happened is people start knowing who you are. They start coming to the table and just calling you by name. They start, we had little stuff for the kids when they come through because, they're going to bring the kids. It was like the party place for the people that shop. And 9 times out of 10, like I said, you had your buyers there and you had whatever. And we was close to a base. If y'all anywhere near close to a base, that a lot of people from the base come outside of the base. They tired of eating lunchtime at the base. So find a spot that has, if you anywhere near a military base, find a location that's near a military base, and you go and partner and ship with that business. And just, that's why you're going to knock with a cause. You're going to support with a cause. Go in there from that perspective versus being a real estate agent and I'm trying to steal all your clients. I'm really up in here because I want to get this business, because I know if I'm up in here, there's going to be somebody in here that want to sell a house or buy a house. Yeah. But that's not what I'm going to tell them. Bait. Put it in parentheses. Clickbait. That's the bait, ladies and gentlemen.
I love it.
So okay. I can't hey, Miss Adrian. Is that Adrian? Hey, Miss Marcy. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Carrie, you might need to do a live class on this.
Oh man.
Look, I'm gonna put that back on you. No, Cecilia. y'all need to have this in y'all training that y'all gonna have. I'm trying to get back to the I don't know where the slide at. Okay, there we go. I think I'm okay. All right, I'm gonna go fast, y'all. I promise I'm gonna go fast. Let me go. I'm gonna go fast. Corporate relocations. How many of you guys are part of it? Corporate relocations. Hit on LinkedIn. People are leaving all the time. Job company. How many human resources department are you a part of? Okay, vacation communities. You don't have to live in an area that's a vacation community. Sometimes I may live here and I want to go by. Are you tracking the snowbirds? I had a guy that had a property and he always went to this property in the winter of our area because he wanted to. But are y'all selling communities, vacation communities? Okay, text 5 a day in your neighborhood with a CMA report. And I know you're going to say, Coach, how do I get the list of the numbers? Come on, y'all killing me. If you're still asking where you're going to get numbers from or where you're going to get, just start with the people that you know. Can you start texting the people that you know? I would text my friends or somebody say, hey, you know what? I'm working on this project with my group and we're trying to get out as many reports, housing reports that we can. And I just need to know, and I'm going to send you a report. Hey, you want to know what your house value is worth? You can go through your own phone and your own database and send people a CMA report. It's a clickable link. When they click on the link, they got to leave their name and their email address. Boom, you ain't talked to them in a long time. Now you can start re-engaging them. Can you do that? How many people y'all have met at events and things like that had houses? How many people they got a house? Do you know 100 people that own a house? People want to know their value. Have you texted this on your Facebook post when you post it out? Say, you know what, guys, I'm doing a project and I want y'all to test this out today and then come back in tomorrow and let me know how did this work. So you're going to create some kind of post and go into chat if you want to perfect it. Don't be too salesy, but I want you to go in and say, hey guys, I'm working on this project and I need to know for this research, and I'm pulling together to find out like what the true values are in neighborhoods. Hey, do you mind testing it out? Here's a link and it's private. It ain't gonna be nickel solicit you, blah, blah, blah. Or anybody in the area, if you had to sell your house today, or if you had to do when we talk the HELOC loan and want to get renovation loan, and you really want to know what the value of your house, I'm working on this project, I got a tool, click right here. If y'all don't have that link that when they can click on and it'll put in the address and it pop up automatically, give them a CMA, you are missing, you not working listings. Coach, so if you get that, who's going to click on the link? Is it going to be a buyer? Unless it's going to be a seller. It's going to be somebody that has a house. Is that a yay or nay? What'd you say, Carrie? Cecilia?
I was going to say, did you talk about your dollar for dollars? And also, we're having this contest where you can't get into this long conversation with some of your past clients. You just got to hit it and quit it.
That's right. Quick text. Yes.
Okay. That's okay.
So, Carrie, what do you think? Can we find out what the value we want to send the people a CMA report, but I want to send a CMA report, the home value report for their community. And guys, y'all know that's just a click of the mouse. That ain't like you're going to really do a whole. And if they want a detail, I got to see the house. This is just but this get conversation started with the right people. We talking to the wrong people most of the time. Y'all talking to these buyers that ain't never had no house. Okay, so thank you, Julia. Julie say, I want to. I know that's right, boss lady. If you ain't doing it right now, you will. And that's just one of the things you can do. Guys, this 25 and
real quick, because if you want your neighbor's phone number, you the guys don't know, you can go to cyberbackgroundchecks.com or truepeoplesearch.com, put in the address, and they'll give you the phone number, the email, and everything.
Put that in the that's a good one. That might need to be for the celebrity people. Hold on. What's the celebrity? Did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch the master coach that just told you, for those that's going to ask like, where am I get the number? Where am I get the information? He just told you, gave you a nugget. Because y'all know after these recordings, we deleting this stuff off of the computer because I'm only going to give it to the bosses. The bosses are only going to have this. Marbell said, say it again. Y'all better be listening. Better be right. What you say, Curry?
Cyberbackgroundcheck.com, CYBER backgroundcheck.com, and truepeoplesearch.com. The two free ways.
Say it again for the people in the back. Jesus.
Cyber, CYBER, background, BACKGROUND, cyberbackground.com, cyberbackgroundcheck.com. I'm sorry, cyberbackgroundcheck.com, and truepeoplesearch.com.
Okay.
Let me know if y'all got it. If y'all got to say yes, I have it.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. If y'all don't, y'all better help a sister out, and somebody better type it into the chat.
Nobody got it?
They have it.
There you go. Cyberbackgroundchecks.com.
Okay. I'm gonna do so. Let me stop sharing. Okay, am I stop sharing? I was all on my y'all watching me all on my I'm doing my personal. I'm trying to do multitasking.
We see your AI. We don't see you.
Oh, you see my A. Oh, you see, okay, good, because I had to stop share. All right, I'm gonna take a pause. We're gonna take a break. And when I say take a break, let's talk some. Because that was 25, guys. Y'all know I can go on and on and on. There's no excuses that you're not getting listings. You're no different than the other agent. You can do exactly what they're doing. They don't have any special powers. They don't have no magic tricks. They don't have no fairy dust. They don't even have the blue pill or the green pill or the yellow. All right, y'all missed that one. But there's no, you can do this. It's just about your commitment to you. It's about, are you really dialed in to what you want? And if you are, it's just stay focused. I think a lot of us, not you guys, them real estate agents, them real estate agents, they got a lot of different things that they're working with, and nothing is really, it's like fear of you going to lose something if you don't try this next thing or you can make it with just one of these things and just stick to it. I remember this agent, and I won't say his name, and I met this young man, and he was first year in real estate. And at that time, it was short sales. And as Cecilia says, short sales ain't short, is long sales. And this boy, he stayed on this. This one, short sales, just really had kicked on. And he worked them, even though it was months. And he was new in real estate within his first year. And so now, mind you, short sales was taking 6, 7, 8, 9 months to whatever, but he stayed on it. And that's all he focused on. By month 8, Carrie, he was closing 10 deals, 15 deals a month, straight for over a year.
Wow.
And then he had both sides, the list sides, because then he built his team and to be able to have a buyer agent to handle all of the buyer calls with the listing. But he took the listing. Let me tell you something else. 9 times out of 10, he didn't have to go to the listing house because these were short sales and they was leaving because they was getting ready to go into foreclosure. So he stayed on that game, and everybody kept saying, now you got to do other stuff. And he said, I'm focused, I'm lasered, I'm going to do this. And he did it and he mastered it. And so what I'm saying to you all is to stay on your one. Don't just stay on the grind. If it's one that makes sense and you targeting people that have to move. This is a target of short sales was a target because they had to move. Y'all messing around with buyers that living in their mama's house, their daddy's house, and they get mad this week and then change their mind the next week, or you running around showing them on a big budget that they showing them the $1 million houses that they never gonna be able to get until their income increase. It is what it is. So why? I'm saying you can work with buyers, but that is not your prospecting. Buyers are gonna come by default. You have to work on the listing. Buyers automatically come. If you're a real estate agent, you're going to attract the buyers. You ain't got to go chase the buyers. Let them chase you. Chase the listing if you're going to do anything. I want to hear from you all while we taking it. I'm going to show a little commercial, but I want to hear from you guys. Carrie, anything you want to say to get them focused, laser focused on listings?
Oh man, I don't know what to say to get them laser focused on this. So it makes your real estate job so much easier. Like I said yesterday, instead of driving people around, turning knobs, you sitting at home. You on vacation. You got listings. People working for you. So your business now is having other agents show your property. Imagine that's your business. Just having other agents show your property. And no, you don't have to give up on your buyers. Those agents that's in your office, that's not on this call, that's not doing no business, refer to them for a split. 70-30, 60-40. Let them take your buyers out. You concentrate on your listings, man.
I'm gonna spike up this algorithm over here and to make sure y'all awake. Can y'all type something in the chat? Only if it resonate with you. More money, more money, more money. I didn't say more. I said more money, more money, more money. If you are awake and it is okay with you, can y'all just type more money, more money, more money, more money, more money, more money? That's what my list is. My list attracts money. I don't just put out something that just don't attract money. So if it's more money, more money, more money. Come on, y'all. Y'all sleeping. Where they at? Hey, Tracy.
Tracy got it. That's Tracy got it.
Come on. More money, more money.
Monica, Shannon, Rose. They got it. They coming.
What do they say? You attract what you speak. You attract in your mind. Like if you just sitting here. So what's on your mind right now? Give me some affirmations, some power words that's going to help a sister or brother out to keep going. Can y'all help us? Can y'all give us some words of encouragement? And for the people out there that's going to hear this replay, they see your comments. Can y'all give some affirmations? Give us something. Cecilia, what you got? What that grandmama or mama or your sister or some brother or somebody that have put something in your spirits to keep you going? What keeps you going, boss lady?
Life, coach. I mean, the big whys that we used to say. What's your big why? What is your big why? Why you do what you do? But I also wanted to go back to when you were saying listens. I say leads, list, and leverage. And I think you get your time back. You free up your time. And so time is money, and time is a commodity that we cannot get back. So that's where I
am. Awesome.
That you said that at the end of the day, guys, it's all about time. It's never about the money. And I tell people in the real estate investing, any business, you can make all the money, but at the end of the day, I used to have people do this, and you guys can do this. Why am I doing this? Then when you ask that and take that down 7 levels, oh, I want to make more money. Oh, why do I want to make more money? I want a better lifestyle. Why I want a better lifestyle? Because I'm tired of the one I've had. Why are you tired of the one I had? Take that down to 7 levels. And at the end, it's not going to be about the money. At the end of the day, it's all about the freedom. So if you're driving people around, you're not free. Right? If you got your whole Saturday is gone because you got all these buyers that want to go out, right? Your whole Sunday is gone because you're sitting in the open house. If you got those listings, I'm telling you, you could just list it and forget it. Like set it and forget it. You ain't got to touch it no more. And people out there working for you. Now somebody else driving to your open house, somebody else taking your people around. And guess what? Like Coach said, the buyers gonna come because you got what they want.
Awesome. Freedom. I love this one. I'm paid to exist. Abundance is on my list. What I seek seeks me back. Boss lady, drop the mic. That's a good one. Drop the mic.
That's a win.
It is definitely. And I'm going to get the slides to everybody so you'll have them. But it's just conversation pieces. I tell people when we're coaching and working with, I'm not giving you anything that's new. Like, I mean, this is the same stuff that people talk. It's just how you receive it, how you plan on implementing. That's the reason why there's no secrets in real estate. The only secret is Kerry didn't tell you he might get up at 2:00 in the morning and he go get prepped for his day, that he out before you even wake up. And at 6:00, he's on his grind. He's doing whatever. And then his systems that he has in place is moving. That's the difference. There's no difference. We know open houses, absentee owners, for sale by owners, door knocking. There's nothing different. Like I can go back years and years, and some people out here, trainers, and be like, yeah, you know, they teaching the same old stuff or whatever. But this is what I want you to keep in mind. It's relationships. It's community engagement. That's it. Those are the two things that'll make you a lot of money. Is about the people that you come in contact with, the people that you talk to. So you chasing the shiny object because there was this and that was it. No, go chase the people. Meaning go be present. And then work with a purpose. So I don't know what y'all days look like every day, but if it is not to get a listing, if it's not that, think about your daily activities. What was it? It's not about creating no beautiful flyer. It's not about going and get the list together. When Curry, when you said something about, because you can't get that time back. But when you was talking about like all day you run around showing, I was that girl. Like my point was at 9:00, 11:00, 1:00, 3:00. I mean, I had at any given time, I had 6 to 8 buyers that I was working at the same time. If you want to close 2 deals a month, you got to have about 6 buyers that you're working with at the same time. That was crazy. They drove me crazy. I ain't lying. I was like, I didn't get the whole listing thing of, you know, when my manager told me you got to list to last. And I thought he was just trying to be funny because I told him that I wanted to leave because I was on a 50-50 split at that time. He said, oh, you doing good, Ella, but you're going to have to list to last. And I gave him the thumbs up. And I'm like, I'm out of here to go get a 98% commission, you know, because I'm thinking that's that. But think about it. I'm working every day, all day long, all my weekends. Do you really think I was getting 98%? I ain't get my time back. I ain't get paid for that. So I was like working I missed a lot of stuff in my life. I missed a lot of activities that I had no personal life. I worked my tail off to close 2, 3, 4 deals a month. You can't be buyer heavy. Like, but if you talking about you want to close, I saw on some of y'all list, y'all want to do 40 transactions. You want to do 30 transactions. It better not be with buyers because you're going to be burnt out. I don't care how good the check is. It cannot pay for the gray hair that I have because it ain't my hair color is gone. It ain't going to pay for the stress and the time that I miss with my family is gone. Just because I was chasing to close 2 deals, 3 deals, 4 deals a month. You cannot survive on being a buyer agent.
Yeah. Look, Bald and gray. That's what's gonna happen to you. You end up bald
I'm
and
just
gray.
saying. So y'all might want to say, keep it real. I mean, if I can talk real talk, if y'all not offended by me talking real talk, but that's real talk. Like you're not going to close. Like I was closing 4 or 5 deals a month. But I had 6, 8 buyers. I had a buyer like, I want to look at a house every day until I buy one. I'm like, what?
But look at it though, coach, at 50%. So you was putting in all the effort, but sharing the profit with somebody else. That's crazy.
Well, let me go here, take it a little further, because that didn't last long. I was out of there because I'm brand new to real estate and I didn't even understand all that, Curry. So I was gone after about like a month and a half. Oh, I was gone. I learned that quick. But this is the thing. Since you said that, do y'all know that a lot of, because people get referrals from these lead companies and stuff like that, those referral companies charging 30, 40%. Then on top of that, you paying your commission. So they doing all of this for carry a 60%, a 40% check. Well, if you got to do that, at least go get listings.
Right.
Like you're not making the full check anyway on the buy side deal because they are referring buyers at the droves. I mean, they just a whole bunch. Yeah, they got a whole bunch of, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, you got to pay a referral fee to them for 2 years. From that same client, if that client do anything else. Now, I'm not taking away, that's extra coins. That's extra, there's nothing wrong with it. Do it. But understand to last. Because see, this is my question. What happens when those companies are no longer around? Or those companies, but they're going to be around as long as they can make their money with you. But just imagine if that, can you feed yourself? Like, do you know how to go out here and go fend for yourself? It's like I said, if you had to get $5,000 today, meaning that I need it in the next 2 weeks, the next 30 days, what are you going to do? That's running a business.
I said, did a rental.
Wholesale property.
Wholesale property. I think we should create a wholesale team. I think we should create a rental team. Because think about the rental team. You put a person in a rental. Guys, I want y'all to think about this. And I know y'all, if you put a person in a rental, I know the owner. If I go help a renter, I know the owner. Like, so he has a house or she has a house. Like, I mean, low hanging fruit. Okay. I'm going to share something, guys. I was so excited. So my tech team, y'all know I've been working on my little AI, this little platform piece that we've had. So they sent me something over because I was like, well, can my AI twin, because I was trying to explain what we were offering and I may not have done a good job of explaining what literally this AI piece could do. And so I said, I need her to talk and help me out. So I'm going to share my screen. And let me just say this, twin, if you mess this up, you're fired. I'm like, twin, I'm telling her right now, I'm like, twin, if you mess this up, you're fired. Okay. Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I get y'all that. Okay.
Coach Ella, productivity and success coach, international speaker, and business strategist for real estate agents. My job is to help agents make more money, stay visible, and close more deals without burning out. Let me say what most people won't. You don't need another course. You've bought the courses. You've watched the videos. And if we're being honest, most of them never get implemented. Not because you're lazy, not because you don't care, but because you're busy actually selling real estate. That's why the Always On Agent TM system is not a course. This is a done for you system. We don't teach you what to do and leave you to figure it out. We do it for you. No getting ready, no booking photographers, no outfit changes, no writing scripts, no stressing over what to post. We create your professional photos. We build your social content. We produce your engagement videos. We support your YouTube and educational content. Your business stays visible automatically. And you don't have to find a tech team. You don't have to hire a designer. You don't have to guess who to trust. You get access to the Real Estate Ladies Rock Tech team. Designers, systems, and back-end support already in place. I've built the infrastructure. You just step into it. A system like this normally costs thousands of dollars. In fact, once fully rolled out, the always-on agent system is positioned at $19.97 and above. But because this is the first time we're opening it, we're offering founders level access, not $19.97. Today, access starts at $4.97. We're opening a wait list, not to hype it, but to protect quality and execution. If this system spoke to you today, don't overthink it. Get on the wait list. This is how we make sure no agent gets left behind, not because they lacked talent, but because they didn't have the right system. Be on without being on. The always on agent system.
I love it.
Okay. Let me stop sharing. Guys, first and foremost, y'all have to tell me what y'all thought. Tell me what y'all thought about it. But y'all got to give my tech team because they pulled this together. They pulled this together last night. I was like, I need something so that I can explain it. Of course, I'm going to go through and I'm going to look at my photos because I was like, a couple of those girls didn't look like me, but I'm glad she looked like me, but she don't look like me. So, but they did this. So can y'all please give my tech team some love? They worked tireless for me. I hit them up probably I don't know, maybe 2:00 in the morning. And I was thinking, because I don't go to sleep till late. And I was like, hey, can y'all get me something together? Thank you. So just, I want to hear, but what you can do with this system and to be able to create unlimited everything. And we just really just touching the service, because somebody had called me up. I got a lot of contacts yesterday after we did the offer, and it was like, Coach, am I just doing the system by itself if you didn't want to go through the remaining, the full course, or because some of them were Builder Circle members, like my Builder Circle members get at full access to all of the stuff I just couldn't do for the AI cloning. So if you just want that, you can just do that. We will hope that you want to come all together. But if it's just you wanted that, it's so many things. Like I'll be able to do the YouTube channels, the YouTube video content. I'll be able to do just informational services. So when you want to talk to the landlords, Carrie, when you want to talk, I can be able to have a whole library of stuff. People don't mind the AI piece, especially when it's quality stuff. It's not like, y'all should see the photo shoot. I'm going through now that I was able to take a whole bunch of pictures, and I just got to tweak out sometime with AI, and what it is not perfect, but is enough that it will get me by and to be able to create. So when you can now refresh your pictures, it's just amazing. So I do want to extend this offer where we were talking about yesterday. I don't know if that's the slide. Carrie is willing to come back and to hang out with us for a very, very long time. I'm going to get, if I can get my slide up for, let me see if I have that one, what we talked about yesterday. I don't know if it's in here. Did you guys get a copy of the business plan too? Did y'all get that PDF? Somebody said AI can be great. I did a headshot in some of my own mom's story. Yes. My sister wound up seeing, she said her AI she did. My sister wound up, I sent her some photos and she was, I almost thought that was you, but I knew that wasn't you because of your hands, because they know I like the bling of nail polish. You always wear the bling nail polish. And yeah, so y'all didn't get the business plan. So the business plan looked like this. Y'all would have got this business plan.
Mm.
I didn't get this. Please get a copy of this because it's powerful. And this is going to help you so that you can close as many deals as you want. But if you did not, make sure you guys get a copy of it on the PDF one. But I wanted to show you the offer that we had. You did get it. Okay, awesome, awesome. Any questions so far? I'm going to go back to the 99 ways, but I know we're coming down to our last 30 minutes. And is that drive the PDF that you posting, team? Because I want to make sure it's the PDF and not the Google Drive. All right. Other than that, they can send me a message on the support email to get a copy of it. I just want to make sure that that's not that. Carrie, you have anything? I know that we were on number. What number were we on the list?
Was it 23, something like that? 22 or 23?
How many problems we got? 99?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let Cecilia read the next 10, or Carrie, you read the next 10. I'm gonna poke it up there. But how many of you guys are coming back? Like y'all gonna hang out with us tomorrow? Because we're gonna be here tomorrow between 10 and we're gonna continue to talk about these listings and how to get the listings. Guys, I have we got a book of scripts. A script, somebody always asks, like, Coach, can you give me a script? The script is the one that you're gonna say. It's just a conversation of it. It's no master script. There's no master anything. It's literally you saying whatever you're gonna say and knowing what you're gonna say when you call. If you don't know what you're gonna say when you're gonna call, that's where you get caught up. If you're gonna call, even if a script is a conversation of a person, me and Cecilia face to face, that's your script. When somebody say, tell me a little bit about you and what you do, that's your script. And so don't get caught up on if you're reading. Let me just say this, I know my business. I know this job. I know how to prospect. I know this, like I can stand toe to toe to any coach, any trainer, any agent at any time because I'm confident in me. I know my lane. I know my stuff. That's how you have to walk into any door or any phone or anything when you're dealing with this real estate piece. The seller ain't going to tell me more than I know. Now, they may know more, but they ain't going to act like I'm going to come in there and I'm going to walk through them doors. And I know the market. I understand it. I'm going to tell them what they need, not them telling me what they need. You know, with this internet and the tools, these sellers are sharp. They smart, Carrie.
They are extremely smart.
So I'm going to go back to these slides. Let me share my screen. And Cecilia, y'all can go on up. So you definitely coming back tomorrow, Rose. Thank you. Thank you. Who's coming back tomorrow? And bring a friend. Bring a friend or two. Yes. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Can you repost I'll be here again? Okay. Definitely coming back. Have you guys been enjoying? Is the information good or do we suck? If we suck, just don't tell us, right? You know.
It's great for me. I love being here.
So even if y'all don't get anything, let me go here. We're gonna put out,
they don't get nothing. I got stuff.
Yeah,
I'm learning a lot.
Yeah, we're gonna put our team together and we're gonna come in your area. Just like I went to Cecilia and I and the rest of the team, we went to a state that we were not a part of. I want y'all to hear me out. We went to a state that we're not a part of, and we're going to dominate that state. And we're going to build 100 houses in the state. I'm coming to your area and you don't even know it. But I can guarantee you right now, put y'all state in the chat for me. Put it in the chat. Where y'all located at? Where y'all located at?
Texas and Florida.
Look, they're going to be scared because And be like, Coach coming in the area. No, I'm coming to work with you. I'm coming in the area so that I can find some land in your area and we can go list these houses. And we're going to need some listing agents, but we need partners. So that's why I'm coming into your area, because I know I got a boss lady in that area or a boss guy in that area that's going to make it happen. So if I come in and I spend some time, Cecilia and I want to come in there like, yes, North Carolina, we got something working in North Carolina right now. Right now, one of our boss ladies, Carrie, she met with an owner, and the owner have like 26 lots.
Oh, wow.
And we ain't got to come up with no money to come down with it because he's willing to do a JV. Oh, wow. And she's going to go build 26 houses in her area. That's why I want you to tell me where you're from. That's the reason why you guys need to connect. That's the reason why you need to be here with us. Tell me what other group besides Real Estate Ladies Rock roll this way. There are none. I tell you there are none. I'm just thankful. Okay, I'm going to share my screen, Cecilia and Carrie. I'm going to let y'all go on and take over to these next ones and just tell me when you want me to go to next. All right, let me see.
Virginia's in San Antonio. That's a college town. You should be booming down there in San Antonio, Virginia. I love San Antonio.
Okay, here we go. All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Talk this one.
Yeah, so we did that one.
Go ahead, Will. I'm riding with you.
1 minute videos. Really, really simple. Remember, I think we talked about that. It's like, especially if you go to those the new construction, right? And just walk through, don't give the address. They have to come to you to get the address. But 1 minute videos, those are good. And coach say, hey, do 1 minute videos on topics that people are searching for on the internet, right? Like, what are they searching for? What's the most common questions that new home buyers ask? Or what's the most common questions do people that's upgrading ask? And do videos on those.
Cecilia, you got anything you want to add to that?
No, I like the 1 minute. It's quick and easy. You get in and you get out. I like that.
It's the stress course search for pre-foreclosure. This is what I do every day. I love the pre-foreclosure. Simple and easy, man. And look, the court search, you can go right online. All you got to do is ask chat how to find it. You can pull it right. You ain't got to pay for it. Like, I can pull everything that was at the courthouse. As a matter of fact, I need to do that when I get off here. And we can start talking to those people. I love the pre-foreclosure. They don't get no more motivated than that.
Cecilia, you good?
I'm good.
To the right.
Expired listings. Yep. What I like about the expired and withdrawn is they already used to signing paperwork. A lot of times they just don't like their agent. What do you think about that, Cece?
I think that the agents forget that the listing has expired. So you get it in.
And look, the best time to find those is at the end of the month. So agents always had their deals expired at the end of the month. So like January 1st, it's going to be a ton of expired listings. Go get them.
Yep.
Expired. A price drop is not always the answer, right? Facebook Marketplace. So, Craigslist is still, like, to me, a hit or miss. Facebook Marketplace is go. So if you have a listing, right, put it on Facebook Marketplace. Those of you that's going to get those buyers, you're going to get a lot of buyers. But remember, you're not working the buyers. You're going to give those buyers to the agents in the office that don't have no deals and let them run your buyers while you sit back and watch them go crazy because you're getting the listings. What do you think, Cece?
And get the referral. Okay, get the referral. And I like Craigslist. I like Craigslist from back in the day, but I know, like you said, it's a hit or miss. So Facebook Marketplace, there's a ton of people on there. I mean, they just have all kinds of stuff there. All kinds of stuff, even on the side where they're selling stuff. I like to go look for stuff for the staging piece.
Smart. I like that. What we got? Write and create books. Oh man, it's so simple. You can create an ebook that you can sell on eBay for $1. And same thing, you can use ChatGPT to do it. And the reason you sell it for not $1, you sell it for a penny. And it just create an ebook, sell it on eBay for a penny. And you can come back and say 4,000 books sold. And it creates credibility. Oh, this person was smart enough to write a book, so they must know something, right? But definitely do an ebook on selling your house, buying a house, the market. Man, do an ebook on all the questions that people ask about about buying a house. What you think, Cece?
So this is ebook just going to go out to the emails and not on Amazon and stuff like that?
No, you can self-publish this, right? So
Okay.
once you can go to Amazon, self-publish it and sell it for 1 penny. But I love putting it on eBay because what y'all don't know, I'm gonna share a secret with y'all. Y'all can go to eBay Real Estate, and they got listings on there. The international, all the Chinese buyers are buying over here, buying bulk properties. That's where all the international buyers come from, is snatching up these properties in Detroit and Baltimore.
That's not the hedge fund, is it? Is that something?
The hedge fund is totally different.
Okay.
Social media, man, this is a no-brainer right here. Everybody should be on every social media site: TikTok, LinkedIn, Facebook, everything. Promote your existing listings through social media. Definitely. What you think?
Love it. More people see you.
Personal outreach, ask the expert, make connections. And the ask the expert, man, look, you should put that at the end of everything you send out. Ask the expert, call me. Right?
So we are the experts, right?
You are the expert.
Especially in your community.
Exactly. Social media channels. The price, would you sell? Would you name your price? What you know your home? What you want to know what your home would sell for in today's market? And you should be posting that every day anyway. So you should be posting that every day. You know, hey, what's your home worth? And then for those of you who have a business channel, you can actually boost that to any area you wanted to go. So you can say, hey, I want to do the whole county. You can do the whole county or the whole state.
I like it, Will.
Probate. Oh man. And this is sound corny, but people dying to give you leads, right? People dying to give you leads. So probate is one of our most profitable sources of leads right there. I mean, guys, and the probate, I'm gonna tell you guys, you can make a lot of money as an agent just by learning the probate process. And a lot of those yard sales come from probates. Just go down to your local courthouse and ask them the whole process and walk the people through it. Because a lot of people think they need a probate attorney, which you don't, because the personal rep, not the attorney, the personal rep makes all the decisions. The attorney is just there for guidance, and you can push that attorney out the way and you can be the guy. You go, Cece.
No, I'm just saying we about to go on one on Monday, right?
Yes.
DC. Yep. We talked about it last night. So yeah.
For sale by owner. Oh man, I love these, especially this time of year. So we go back and look at all the for sale by owners that's been on for a while. And we say, hey, have you ever thought about renting it out, right? And then we sublease it. So those, when I talk about, getting a rental property, man, you can go for sale by owner and negotiate something with them because the property haven't sold in a while. It's getting cold. They paying the mortgage, right? And you can say, hey, look, let's do a rent to own or something. Can I sublease it? They don't care. These are great because they're trying to sell their property. These are great leads, you guys. Follow up with these guys. Property managers. These the ones that have the landlords. These the ones that know the landlords. And the landlords got what? Properties. So come, get in good with property. But see, you had a property manager you was working. What's her name? There was two of them. Property managers are gold. So build that relationship with the property managers or become one yourself.
I think, who was that?
Loans for teachers. What's that HUD got the teacher next door program? I don't know if you guys are selling HUD properties, but I love those too. So, become familiar with those different programs. The loans for teachers. I think teachers, police officers, firefighters, public service, man, if that's a niche all by itself, especially even HUD is a niche by itself.
Officer next door.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Funeral directors. We working with some now.
How's that going?
We working with some now. Funeral directors in the assisted living, right? Because the assisted living eventually going to go to the funeral director because people run out of life, right? Eventually, we all going to pass away. So you definitely want to, man, if you can work out something with a funeral director, man, when you can be a referral when people come in and want to talk and like, hey, we got a house to sell, that's gold.
Free marketing. I mean, hey, I'm here. Let's help. We're here. We pride them for providing the service, right?
Yeah, and I'll let you speak on this one, CC. These
Oh,
guys here.
network with contractors. Oh, I love contractors because you always, if you're working with them, you're feeding them. So in return, they need to feed you back. Like they need to feed you back, right? So the more contractors you have in your phone, I think the better you will be. The more options that you have, and then if somebody's not available, you go to the next. I like to have at least 3 or 4 contractors of the same skill set in my phone at all times. So when one won't, one will.
Okay, I'm gonna chime in because when we get off of this call, I'm gonna get my switch out. Because if she say what I just heard her say,
she's only saying that guys, I just got my
general contracting license. Okay, so now I'm gonna get her, Curry. So let me go here. Because this one right here, when you said go ahead, Cecilia, get this one. I was like, yeah, she gonna do it. I'm gonna see what she gonna say. So, and this is something you guys, for those that are in this industry and y'all doing your flips and whatever, having your general contracting license, you the boss. That means the contractors work up underneath you. Well, Cecilia has her general contracting license, and the contractors work under her. So I don't know why she told me, so we're going to go get 4 or 5 of them, because she got 4 or 5 of them on her list. And then I don't know why she didn't just tell y'all is this. I'm going to be working with real estate agents that have properties that you got families, that these listings that you go get, and then the owner need paint, and the owner need to fix a leaky sink, the owner need to put some floors, the owner want to get an updated kitchen. Well, Cecilia and her company now are going to be able to help you, the real estate agent, to coordinate with a contractor to get over there and to get it. So just imagine if you had your contractor's license, ladies. Just think about it.
Thank you, Cartella.
Yeah,
thank you. We're one-stop shop to you guys.
You guys are a one-stop shop. So what I found was that a lot of real estate agents, when y'all go on listings, the people need work done to their houses, and they may not be able to afford right now because they may not have pulled out the equity. But y'all gotta have some alternatives. You scared to tell the person to go paint your house? Yes, you need to paint the whole house. Yes, you need to go rent you a shed and get this stuff up out of here. We're scared to go in there and tell people your house jacked up. But you want top dollars for your house. So having this contractor license that she have, we'll be able to assist real estate agents with getting some people to come over there and do the full. And then it's kind of like you do a JV with the owner. It's like they may not have to pay for this until after settlement, however you work this out. What's that name of that company that do this? And they taking y'all listings. To say it again, they taking y'all listings because they came up with an idea, a plan to say, you know what, these homeowners want to sell their house, but they don't have the money to fix up their house. We'll fix up their house, and we're going to tap on a bill to it at the end, and we're going to take your listing. Come on, y'all. Like, y'all got to be able to provide that service. So you want to connect with somebody that's like a Cecilia in your area and say, hey, look, I got a listing, and then my owner need to get a kitchen done. But they got the money because they got the equity with the high equity owners. They got the equity inside their house. Or I can get my money back on the back end. We're going to be protected because we can put something onto the title. So we're going to make sure y'all don't run off with the money and all that stuff. But I think outside the box. This is a great way. So if you go to a listing, or if you see an expired listing, and this is the reason why I kicked it to me, because you remember y'all were talking about expired listing, and the house may have just been Yankee, but the owner couldn't go get it fixed. But what if I knock on the door and I call that owner and just let them know, hey, you know what? I was looking at the photographs. And what I noticed that it possibly could have just been the condition, and you might not have the money to get it fixed, but I got an alternative for you. That's what a Curbio would do, and that's what Cecilia better do.
So guys, I've been flipping houses, but let me just go back and it went right.
So, Curry, ask her the question again. Cecilia, you want to talk on this one?
I do. Thank you very much. I just have a general contractor's license in DC and Maryland, and we offer a special service, a one-stop shop, especially for those homeowners that have moved out or tenants in there. We have to get them out, depending on how much they owe or if they don't have a loan on their house, we can come in and do everything and they can pay at the table and they have to leave. You cannot stay in the house while we're working on the house because you know what's going to happen? You're going to mess it back up. And we don't want to have to fight anybody to get you out once the house looks pretty and clean because it got to go on the market. So we're going to come in, we're going to fix it for you. We're going to we're gonna run the job. We're gonna be a listing agent, and if you need a place to go, we're gonna help you find one too. So you got 3 in 1. One homeowner. We got the 3 services, and we're gonna help you get in now. How about that, Coach? Is that all right for you?
Okay, I'll give you a C minus.
Oh God, okay. Call me. Let me go ahead. Call me. My agency.
So Marvell, she said I did one of these before and the clients wanted to stay. It depends on the situation. If you're doing a full rehab, that's different. But if it's just somebody, as long as you got where you have some security into the deal, Cecilia, then it's fine. Because not everybody can, you're going to be providing both services. Because you're not going to always just provide one to somebody that's needing a full rehab and leaving out the house. That's a JV that you might be doing. But if you, as a contractor, I need to go in there and do the floors. I'm not going to tell you to move out your house because you're just getting your floors done. But I'm going to have some kind of security. Because another thing, well, we'll talk about that on another, one of y'all master class.
Yeah, because one of the ways I had them folks.
You got to get on. So Miss Rose, you got to get on the deed because
yeah,
I got to be on the deed.
What I do is I have them sign a quick claim that I don't file until they say, "Oh, you know what? I changed my mind."
Say that again. Quick claim.
Have them sign a quick claim up front. I don't file it. I'm like, if for some reason you don't want to go to closing and sell the house and do what we agreed, guess what? I'm gonna go ahead and file it.
Awesome. So it's just so many ways. I'm going to go through one more to number 40, and then we're going to pick back up. That means y'all got to come back tomorrow. Let me see what was 40. Oh, this comes on time. This
concierge service. So contractors, CC, you talk on this one. What's the cost? You can do the roof, the bathroom. They need.
Oh yeah, we can do the roof. We can do the windows. We can do the bathrooms. We can do the kitchens. We can do floors. We can finish your basement. We can do your landscaping. Whatever you need. Trash out too.
Trash out. I love it.
Trash out too. And I love staging. Okay, if you want to go to one of our listings that we just did.
Oh Lord.
The place was good and it was tall from the floor. And I went in there and I did everything. And it sold at the open house for $75,000 over asking price. I'm just saying. Whoa, I'm just saying. Did it not, Coach?
So look,
let me
question to you, like, is everybody local? Whoever's local here should be reaching out to you after this call about your concierge service, right?
So let me go here. Yes.
Business, I'm ready to go. I'm not
gonna go work on her. I'm gonna work on her, Carrie. I'm gonna give her a script. I'm gonna work on her. But
I just was talking to her about this last night. She said, you got to go put your business plan together. I'm like, oh my God, here we go. I got to write out 10 pages just to get started. I want to get started right now. Let's go. No, we're not going to do it that way. And I'm like, okay, fine. So concierge services, I can help you with anything you need right now. What you got, Coach?
Okay, let me ask everybody that's on the call.
Okay, let's do it.
Do you have a concierge services for any client? Do you? Everybody here, do you have a concierge services? Do you offer? Or are you just a real estate agent, could only list the house and could only do the buy transaction? I'm asking that question to everybody here. Do you offer a concierge service? The thing is that you don't need a general contractor license to have a concierge. Do you know, like the companies that do the clean out, trash out for the foreclosures? Do you have a service? Do you have a place that they can go to? You can call Cecilia up if you're in this area. But if it's, yes, so you have that. They should be paying for that. Like, you create a company if you had that. Like, you got the trash guys that can come clean out. Estate sales from the probate, the whatever. Go to some of these auctioneer places because they know when people are selling. Estate. You got to have this service. Like, your business should have this. This is one of the things when you're talking to an absentee owner that don't live in state, and I gotta figure out. He might be like, I got all this stuff I gotta get out of this house, and mama that left this stuff, or daddy didn't left this stuff. I gotta do all of this, all the grass. Who's maintaining your grass while you living over here in South Carolina? How's the tenant thing or whatever? Guys, that's your concierge service. You all should have one. And or you collaborate and connect with somebody that do, so you can offer these. What is your value to somebody? You don't just go in there, put a sign in the yard, and that's it. Because that's all people think, that's what we do, Carrie. They just think that real estate agents is all about the money. We do make really, really good income. Some, when you running around and you showing buyer houses, and you've been working with this buyer for 2 months, and the buyer change their mind, you can get paid. But you've been working with this 2 buyer, and all of a sudden they buy a house, and you still got to pay out a percentage of your commission because you got a referral pay out to a company. You ain't make no money. Like how much money do y'all supposed to make? Y'all worth per hour? I'm thinking like I ain't $10 an hour no more.
That's one of the biggest problems that I see, that people don't know the value of the real estate. The agents don't actually put that out there. They and when the lawsuit just took place, the lawyers did a terrible job of representing the real estate agents. Like nobody knows the value that the agents provide. So if you start putting that out there and show your value, like, come on, man. And I think every agent should be doing it, because like people think all you do is sign some paperwork and get a check. It's more to it than that.
Yeah, so Marvell said I do some of the things myself, but it's time. No, that ain't your job. It depends on what you talking about. You do what you do: sweeping, you cleaning, you vacuuming. What you talking about? Do
Marvell, if you're doing it yourself, you should be taking a higher commission. Say, I'm gonna do this for you, but my commission is going to reflect that, right? So I can do this for you, or you can hire
it's getting another company. Meaning, when I say another company, you build another company, because I'm not going to do it and then I got to pay out on my commission on it. Like, no, that was my other business. My LLC was doing it, because that ain't part of my commission. That's an extra service. No real estate agents, we not sweeping, we not cleaning, we ain't doing it, because that's not my profession. But I do have a contractor's license, or I do have a business that provide those services. And then if you got a list of vendors, and I'm gonna just tell you guys this, and then we're gonna tap out. I'm not just referring it to the vendors or whatever. I'm gonna get paid on that. So if Carrie, I done gave you all these jobs to go put down some floors, Carrie, you're gonna send me some money back, because I referred it from my company, referred it. So I want me a referral fee back. This ain't part of my commission. We ain't no friends and family and all that stuff like that. You guys got to start treating your business like a business, and you got to start operating like an owner.
Right. For sure.
And when you do that, it's more money. More money. I'm gonna let y'all close us out. Give me some ahas. If we did a good job today, if you had a good time today, can y'all put in something in here so my team and that Carrie and Cecilia will come back tomorrow, because they might try to be like, they ain't paying no attention to us. And I'm hoping that I can work out this technical issue with all of the folks that registered and were not able to get on. But we'll work on. I don't know what the link is going to be tomorrow. It's something I couldn't find the link. So that way will always be on the Facebook Live. You can just go into the group and you can catch us here on the group. Can y'all put something in here? I see the more money. Yes. Come on, I want to know what's the takeaway for you today. What was the one thing that you said, hey, I'm going to be able to do something that resonated with you? You can leave an affirmation. You can give us some encouragement. You give another team member. I want y'all to flood this channel up to tell me what is. Thank you so much, Regina. Lots of nuggets. Great info. Thank you, Constance. And Cecilia and Carrie, I'll let you talk us on out as I'm going through these comments.
Man. I'm thinking about the concierge. So I'm sitting here now like, oh, man. So we actually have a concierge service with our brokerage, but I'm thinking I don't have one with my wholesaling company. So now when I go to these, instead of just trying to get the sale, I can say I can offer to fix these people's houses. You just gave me a whole new business, coach. I'm like, I'm gonna hook up with CC. I'm like, hey, look, if you sell it to us, you're gonna take a discount. Let us fix it for you, and you sell it, and you pay us at closing.
Exactly, and as I'm gonna add, especially if they've moved out and it's vacant, like the one we're going to, because that one is a big deal because of where it's located.
Oh man,
Right.
so you
Not
can
too
give
far
me a
from
whole
where
new
you
business
go.
model right there. I'm like, man, now I got to go back. For everybody I talked to this month, I got to go back and revisit them. Like, hey, look, you didn't sign with me. Let me fix the house for you. You can get more money since you want more than I'm off.
Yeah, just call me. I got my general contractor's license in DC and Maryland,
Let's
so
do
let's
it.
go. Well,
Let's do it. I got
I'm
one.
not bad, Coach Ella.
Can't wait to get off here.
I guess it's so new, and I've been flipping for 25 years. So it's like now it's all coming together, and I got to remember just add that to the arsenal, and then boom,
Yeah,
right?
man, I love it. I'm excited about this. This opportunity, man. It's like it's go. It's
It
go.
is. It is.
Where was you guys when I got started? Man, I needed y'all.
Especially we're going into 2026 as a whole
This information is
mindset.
invaluable. This is exactly what I needed. I might not be on a tired call tomorrow. I have to work. No problem. So look, we're gonna put you an opportunity where next year you can actually fire your boss. You can walk into his office, sit down. You're fired.
I'm out of here. I gotta go. I'm gonna do a double dutch.
All right, team. We appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for going through all of the. Somebody said brainstorming is great. Yes, awesome. Thank you so much,
Yes,
everybody. We appreciate you. We can't do what we do without you guys. Share us with a friend. That's somebody you want to be able to help in this business. But the goal is that no agents left behind. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Cecilia, my team, amazing partners. And we are out because y'all gave us some. And please give it up to the tech team for hanging around in there. Thank you guys so much. Bill and Billy, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna let you guys roll out.
And Coach, before you go, it was an excellent way to showcase your AI twin.
Yes. Hey, look, y'all don't know that chick gonna be working. I'm getting ready to put that girl to work. Like what?
Hey.
Oh,
can I get one too? Go on, can I get woo woo woo? Can I get one too?
I'm gonna work on getting y'all twin together. But I'm just saying, just think about it. I don't have to do all this recording. I can go put a script together. I can put a course together. I can do my training together. Y'all can do your home buyer event things. Y'all can talk the neighborhood. I can put that AI twin in the community and just some screenshots of the community, and she can be talking about it. You can do your YouTube videos. Do you know that girl gonna be doing some work and I'm gonna be sleeping?
Because you just gave me another idea. Like, man, you can set up a community page where you have your AI assistant just go a market update join me every Saturday at 9:00 for the market update. Oh,
I'm telling you, it's on autopilot, and all you got to do, and I can push out as many videos. Now, let me just go here. There are third-party tools that we have to use, but it's included in there where they do make y'all pay for, like if you're doing this individually, they make y'all pay for minutes on the voice thing, minutes on, all these companies got to get their money. Yep. But that's the reason why we're doing it as a group. And so you kind of not having to pay this a whole bunch of memberships. We're able to give y'all, like, I think he said I can do like 40, y'all do like 60 photos. You can do 30 videos. I mean, it's a lot that's coming into the package, but see, we paid for those companies, like the software, the tools. There's no sense that y'all having to pay for these tools, right? It's like, I got 50 people paying for a tool. Why? We paying for the tool. It kind of offset the cost for you not having to pay that monthly, because some of these things are like $150 a month. Some of the software that they have for the AI, it's expensive. I ain't gonna lie, it is expensive. But watch my AI twin, girl. I don't mind. I'm gonna be like, at birth, all twins ain't identical. My twin, she's my twin. But she ain't identical. We ain't identical twins. We twins.
Fraternal and identical.
Fraternal twins. Yeah. So
guys, let me just add this. If you guys really want to see what I do, because I mean, this right here, I'm trying to bounce around with these two here, but they already know. But here, if you really want to see, go to 5051 Tinkers Creek Place in Clinton, Maryland, on Redfin or Zillow, and you will see ugly house, moldy house, raggedy, jacked up house turned to a gym. the best house on the block. And make sure you check out the front picture and the after, all of them. And I'll show you Coach, can I show them the before pictures on Wednesday, maybe? 5051, guys, Tinkers Creek Place in Clinton. And then you'll see that.
She sounded like a buyer agent, Carrie.
No. This is my marketing piece. Y'all said I didn't talk about my marketing piece. This is my GC stuff. This is my flip stuff. This is what we do. Okay. 5051 Tinkers Creek. Goodbye, Coach. I'll see you off site. I'll see you online. 5051 Tinkers Creek Place in Clinton, Maryland. Go check me out. Be there, be square. Love you guys. Happy holidays, and see you tomorrow. I hope. Curry, I love you, man. I'll see you Monday. Coach, I'm gonna see you late. I'm gonna have to take her out for dinner or something.
Okay, let me go in this stream.
Goodbye.
All of our family and friends. Thank you. I know we all out there on somewhere. We out there.
Hey, Miss Virginia. I saw Miss Virginia. I went to Texas to see. Said, hey, Miss Rose. Hey, 5051. That's right, Rose. Go ahead and check me out, girl. Be there, be square. No, okay.
Yes. All right, y'all. We out of here.
Guys, thank you. 5051 Tickets Creek. Okay, Coach. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Corey. I love you, man. God bless you.
Thank you,
All
man.
right, man.